like the world cinema stuff, sort of a lot of Japanese horror.
Yeah.
So I used to collect those. So I've probably got a box full of those, and some of them are worth some good money as well.
Is that anything to do with manga?
No, not manga. It's more like, don't know if you're into films and that, but the original Japanese horrors like The Ring and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
If you're at a boot sale and you're looking at the spines of DVDs and Blu-rays, if you see anything that's Arrow Video, if you see anything that's got Tartan Asia on the side, any of those are worth having a scan because they might be worth money.
Right. I know horror is usually a big thing. I'm trying to negotiate a deal for a load of horror T-shirts at the minute, new ones. So I think the seller wants to keep hold of them for selling on eBay Live. Right. You're on that now. How many times do you do eBay Live?
Try to do once a week, but obviously there's a limit because you end up just running out of stock to do it. So, I don't have like a supplier that. What you need to do eBay Live on a regular basis is really a supplier that's going to supply you with cheap stock, that's almost unlimited. If you haven't got that, it's very difficult, and most people end up using it as just clearance for old stock. But yeah, I try and do one a week. But I think like once the fees come in, because I'm not paying any fees at the moment, once fees come in September, I'll probably aim to do like maybe one or two a month, something like that.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, I end up getting some kind of good contact that I can use.
That's always been my sticking point, is justifying pitching stuff away, basically, and getting it cheap enough, and the work afterwards. I genuinely can't see how it's profitable. I know you're selling a lot of stuff in one go.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm a bit conflicted about it. I've been asked a few times by eBay to get more, particularly when they launched it. But yeah, it's justifying it. The guy I know that's killing it on there at the minute, he is in exactly the position you described. He gets an absolute shed load of stock at mega cheap. To list it on eBay, it wouldn't be particularly high value and not worth a while, but it's stuff lying alive. So I think you have to, like you say, you have to be in that position to make it work. That's the impression I get. I'm really hoping somebody tells me something different so I can bite the bullet with it.
I do a bit of both. Like sometimes, like if I'm at a boot sale or something, I'll source differently for eBay Core and then eBay Live. Like I used to not buy anything that would list for less than a tenner, but now I'll. If something's £1 and I think it's worth £5, £6, or £10, it'll just go straight on eBay Live. Because you can flip 100 items in 3 hours. So if you can do 100 items at £5 an item, it's 500 quid in 3 hours. Providing you haven't paid huge amounts for that stock, it's brilliant for your cash flow. All of a sudden, you've only done a few eBay Lives and suddenly your cash flow's up. If anyone's got a problem with cash flow, your cash flow goes up, and you can potentially put that towards other higher value stock if you wanted to, or just carry on trying to do the low value flips. There's definitely something in it. Like if you can find a good supplier of something that goes well, it'd be gold dust. You've seen people like John Luke and Charlotte absolutely smashing the lives. They're on 3 now. They're on Whatnot, eBay Live, and TikTok as well. I mean, there must be something in it. If you can find a supplier of goods that people want and you can get it at a good price, there has to be something in it.
That's it, yeah, absolutely. I'm trying not to add to my workload at the minute.
Yeah,
I've been feeling the pinch of burnout just recently. So it's been, it's been a challenge to say the least.
Yeah, you do have to be careful with that kind of stuff. Burnout is real.
How's Belle, by the way?
She's fine. Yeah, she's fine. She's in work today, so she's actually gone into the office rather than working from home.
Yeah. Cool. I'm procrastinating. I'm actually seeing wood. I've seen light at the end of the tunnel. Actually, I've had so much stuff in just recently. I've done a couple of not house clearances, a couple of reseller buyouts, which I don't think I've ever done before. Not at any for like scale, but a couple of decent hauls. That's one thing I was going to ask you. Have you noticed anything this year more than previously about people getting out of reselling? I know that you have sort of like people getting on board all the time and falling off, and it seems to have a weird kind of balance. But I don't know, it just feels like more people are getting out of it this year than.
I think like as like someone on YouTube and on the social medias, I think you hear about it more because you get a different perspective, because people contact you all the time and say, I'm struggling, or do you want to buy my stock? So I guess your perspective is probably different from someone else's because you're faced with it more. I think I get quite a lot of messages like that, and people who have, like you said, you've done buyouts. I've had a lot of messages this year of people who want to sell their stock, but sometimes I pass it on to other people, or I put it in the Discord and I say, does anyone else want this? It's too far for me to travel or something. But it's a tricky one. I'm not sure if I think that it's any different than previous years.
Yeah, you might be right there, because I've been contacted more this year than previously, so that's probably skewed the perspective.
I think the more your profile grows, the more your channel grows, and the more your presence on social media, you naturally just end up with more people just contacting you, asking you advice, and do you want to buy this and that? And as one of the good things of having a channel is, the amount of deals you get to do that you otherwise would never have had.
Yeah. That's one that whenever YouTube particularly comes up in conversations, I always say that for a revenue stream, it's not really that worth it, because people, channels the size of mine, obviously yours is probably half as big again as mine. It's not something that you can earn a wage out of by any stretch of the imagination, but it does open doors. It does create conversations and contacts. So in that respect, it's well worth its weight.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of the deals that I've done in the past because of the channel have far outweighed anything that I've earned on it.
Yeah, definitely.
Some really good deals. I mean, the trainer lady deal would never have happened if I didn't have a channel, and I must have earned upwards of 10K out of that deal. Never would have happened. I mean, how long would it take me to earn 10K on monetization on YouTube? I mean, couple of years at least, a few years, 3 years maybe at the current rate. So it's like one deal potentially that snowballed into extra deals, and then I've bought people's entire collections. It's how my bloody collection ends up growing, buying other people's collections, end up keeping stuff. I bought people's entire collections. I've had people contact me because they know now that I do a lot of jerseys, so people who have wholesale jerseys, they contact me. So it's worth much more than the few £100 a month that comes in. Yeah,
exactly. I'm known as the military and biker gear kind of guy.
That's it. I think that's what happens though, like, because people get a flavor of what you buy and sell, like what you like to do or what you sell most of, or where your knowledge lies. You end up being that person that people go to when they want to get rid of the stuff.
Yeah.
This is not a bad thing. I mean, I love it when someone contacts me and says, I've got 1,000 jerseys. Do you want them? I can do them at X amount. It's brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I love them. So if anyone's watching, you've got any American sports jerseys, then give me a shout out. I'll do a deal with you.
I might be giving you a buzz on Monday. I'm going to see a supplier on Saturday, and I get a mixed bag of stuff from him. But over the last couple of visits, I've got a lot of rugby shirts and football shirts. Particularly the smaller teams, which bizarrely sold really, really well.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't hesitate in picking up some like Accrington Stanley or something like that. Yeah, I definitely would pick up the smaller teams. They always seem to do all right.
Yeah, like Welsh.
And they're faked a lot less as well. I mean, who's faking, Mansfield Town or whatever?
Yeah.
No, they're not being faked, are they? So the chances of them being genuine are much better as well.
There's a couple of shirts with worrying sounding Welsh names, but it's just because I couldn't pronounce them.
Yeah. Chris says, all right, Dave, and that would trigger. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why I said it like that. Aaron J's in. Welcome, Peter. Oh, Reseller Kid. Seen you for a while.
These are all loyal CBC subscribers.
Yeah. Missed the first hour, Jamie. Unlucky. I know, Reseller Kid. Not a kid anymore. You must be in your 20s. It's been a while since I've seen Reseller Kid. How old are you now, Reseller Kid? Up from Newcastle area?
Oh, yeah.
You remember Reseller Kid?
Yeah. I went to, where did I go on his say so? And his name was mentioned quite Hexham, I think I went, car boot sale up there when I did a bit of around Robin. It's somewhere up that way, Seaham maybe.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's up in Newcastle, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, like that was brilliant. I wish I had more time to do that. Because going back to what I was saying about burnout, everything just seemed to be getting a bit samey with the creation kind of thing. So yeah. I'm trying to do not for anybody else's benefit other than my own, just make better videos, but higher production and all that kind of stuff, because I really enjoy the editing side of it, and more so than what I actually put out, if that makes sense. So my idea is do them less often and just make them higher production value and have more, not necessarily scripted, but put more thought into the video creation and just make them more value kind of thing, more entertaining. So anyway, that was what it sounded like. I went off on a tangent. I really didn't. My point was, when I went up to do that, I think I did 4 or 5 boot sales in a day in the northeast. I stopped over with Polish Pete just where I hit him. It was brilliant. I really enjoyed it. I mean, it wasn't. I probably picked up as much stuff as I would do going to a decent sized boot sale locally, but it was just the getting out and doing and meeting other people and all that kind of stuff, seeing how different boot sales operate. I really enjoyed it. So I kind of wish I had just more time to do stuff like that. Yeah.
I think with the creative side, I've seen you, Paul and Marie. I'll bring you on in a second. Yeah, thumbs up. I think with the creative side, I think it's why, and Paul and Marie might have something to say about this as well. I think it's why we started the second channel with like the trips out and the bucket list stuff. Not just that, for a number of reasons, but I find that I really enjoy editing those videos, and also we go back and watch those videos multiple times because it involves memories and stuff that you do and that. Whereas the reselling videos, I very rarely watch them back once they're live. No, in fact, I probably never watch them back again. Once I've edited it, it never gets viewed again by me. I'm kind of in a little bit of a rut, a little bit like you with the content on the reselling side, because I just feel like everything has been done. Everyone's doing the same stuff. It's boot sale videos or nothing. It basically feels like if you don't do a boot sale video, the general YouTube viewer population are not that interested in it. Don't get me wrong, your loyal subscribers are interested, but your general population on YouTube are not interested. So it kind of puts you in a bit of a rut. So I think the way I'm looking at it going forward is our new channel, the bucket list one, itches my creative side a bit more because I enjoy pulling those videos together. And the reselling will just carry on as it is. And, I'll try and do my best. And I want to do more lives as well because the channel that I've built is just very much about the engagement side and the community side and getting people in, doing the chats, doing the live, the live podcasts. And I think going forward, that's probably where I'm going to lean towards, is more on the engagement side than even maybe more than the pre-records. I know it'll probably end up damaging the channel, but at the end of the day, if I can get my creative side in the other channel, and this one becomes more of a, a live engagement sort of thing, I think I'm going to try that and see how it goes. And
yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head there, because with very few exceptions, people in the reselling space on YouTube, the subscriber count seems to be quite similar within sort of like a few thousand. There's, I mean, Nick and Andrea, for example, were they're OG, they're first to market kind of thing, so their channel has developed over a very long time. But it's an attention point of view, and it kind of annoys me in a way, because hi, Paul and Marie, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Dave.
I'm sure we've spoken before.
I don't know if we've spoken live before. I think we've typed before. But it's lovely to meet you.
And you. Yeah, what was I saying? It's an attention economy, really. One thing I've noticed, that I'm monetized with Meta now as well. I've been for a while, and that's growing. And they lean much more into the clickbait side of life, and dramatization and all that kind of stuff. It doesn't matter what the content is or how controversial. In fact, the more controversial, the better. It gets eyes on. Whereas YouTube seems more of a pure form. It's more to do with providing value rather than providing shock.
Yeah, so, you say that, but then also, you provide the shock value, and it does also get you the views, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And the problem with me is I'm just not that way. It's not what I'm looking for. Like, I'm not looking for like a fight at the boot sale that I want to view, or I'm not looking to publicize that. I want to. I'm a fan of boot sales. I don't want to put them in a bad light, and I don't. If I film a fight at my local boot sale, I don't know how some people get away with it. I don't think I'd be allowed back. Honestly, right? I once did a video. I've talked about this in the past. Hi, Paul. Sorry, Paul and Marie. We'll get to it in a second. I once did a video, and you've been there. I told you about this in Mona, right? Yeah. And the one time I went there, I put out this video that had the smallest amount of controversy at the start of it. It wasn't even controversial. Basically, I made an offer for something. He declined it. And what I did was I made the thumbnail of an angry face declining an offer, basically. And oh my God, did I get an abuse for that from the people at Mona. Oh my, did they moan? They moaned at me. If you read the comments on that video, they are borderline like, you should never come back to this boot sale again. It's disgraceful what you're doing. You've never asked permission to film. Oh my God, I got so much abuse. And from that point onwards, I said, I'm not interested in the drama again. Because I guess it wasn't even drama, right? But I think from a car boot sale point of view, if I put a video out of a fight if someone put a video out and there was a fight at my car boot sale, I probably wouldn't be happy about it, because it makes my car boot sale look shit, doesn't it? So I might be saying to that YouTuber, would you mind not filming fights at my boot sale in future? So I kind of get it from that point of view. And that's not really what I'm about anyway. I don't really want to put a boot sale in a bad light, because also I do appreciate that everyone's running a business, aren't they? Everyone's trying to earn a bit and do a job. And
it's a strange one at that boot sale, particularly though. You heard all the commotion around Sausage Roll Gate. Did you ever get wind of that? Oh my word! It was a popcorn reading the chaps moment kind of thing. There was some woman turned up selling sausage rolls on a stand, and it was standing on the toes of the catering traders and all that kind of stuff. But rather than it just be a small thing that's handled by the organisers or that. Like it went on for months and months. Honestly, it was. Then again, saying that, I'm just admitting to being guilty of the thing that I'm saying I'm disliking about social media.
Yeah.
Just getting involved. I am part of the problem by consuming the bloody content.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, you do consume it. It's a tricky one. I think depending on where you want your channel to go and how you want to be perceived at boot sales and how you want people to speak to you when you go to a boot sale and you've got a camera on, I think you do have to bear that in mind. And if you're stood at someone's table and you're filming, and most people know you're filming because they can see a camera here or a camera here, you know, if you don't want to end up in an argument with someone, you do have to be careful how you portray people and, you know, how you treat people and how you speak to people.
Absolutely. We're ignoring Paul and Maria.
I know, yeah.
You're
All right, guys.
We're used to it.
We're skiving off.
No, we all are, to be honest with you. It's supposed to be working live, this.
We're in a garden centre.
Are you
But we
actually
have
in a
been-
garden centre?
No, we're outside the garden centre. Because we've been to pick up a couple of lots from auction. This is just down the road, so we have sort of technically been
we
to
have
work,
been working.
but
Yeah,
not for long.
not for long. We thought, what's the nearest garden centre? Yeah,
It's got to be done, isn't it?
Yeah. Lifestyle's great, famous, eh? That's a shed load of sheds, by the way.
that is quite a lot. Yeah, I mean, it never used to be like this. We haven't been here for quite a long time, actually. This one,
No,
but this used to be our favourite one, didn't it?
yeah.
But we moved away.
So now when we're back to the auction, we pop in, don't we?
We do, yeah. That's it. So
Keep the local
yeah.
alive.
So what have you got on for the rest of the day, Paul, Marie?
We've got a bit of filming for a video in not this Tuesday, but in the following week's Tuesday. We've got filming some lots from the last auction to round off that video, and then we're going to be doing a bit of eBay. So all exciting stuff.
With the videos, trying to sort of get ahead a bit, aren't we?
Yeah.
Because it's trying to keep it on a schedule, because you know you like to release on certain days, certain times, and that.
Fair amount of planning.
Yeah.
Do you find that it's better to be on a schedule? Because I've tried schedules, and at the moment I try and do like on a Saturday morning. I normally put out a video. There wasn't one this week, but do you find it's better to be on a schedule, or do you think?
Yeah, I think I'm quite an organised person, and I think if you're a bit like that, you really enjoy planning. So we've got like the next 2 or 3 weeks of things planned. So like we'll film a bit for one video today, then later we might film a bit for a video in a week's time, and we sort of do it like that. So it's just keeping ahead of it, really, isn't it?
It is keeping ahead of it, but views wise, I don't know. In probably just our minds, but it's
we like to be consistent.
We like to be consistent. So if somebody does want to, they know we release a video at a set time on a set day and all this sort of thing.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, whether it makes a huge difference doing it on the same day.
Yeah, we just try and keep it consistent, really, in the hope that helps. You never know, do you? What's gonna?
That's really, really professional. I have to do everything chronologically, otherwise I completely lose it, and bits get missed, and there'll be holes in the video and all sorts.
No, we seem to be work on 3 videos at a time. So I'm always saying to Paul, "Have we done the thumbnail for this one yet?" And Paul will sort of question what clip is going in which video, and it isn't. We do have a lot of conversations about it, but I've got it all written down, so we just look at the book and go, "No, this is for this."
Yeah.
And then when you offload them, into different date folders so that we know what's sort of going on.
Well, you did choose to run 3 channels, didn't you?
That's
so it's your own fault.
We've made it quite difficult for ourselves.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's ridiculous when you think about it, isn't it? Really, having 3 channels.
Yeah, but we
It's
listened to what you were sort of saying, and it's that creative itch sort of thing, because we when you resell and where we work quite long hours, sometimes it gets to like 9 o'clock at night and you've worked since, I don't know, 8 o'clock in the morning on reselling. Sometimes you don't want to watch reselling because you want a break from it. So we tend to watch like a travel channel or something like that, or renovation. And that's why we sort of thought, well, we'll start our own travel channel because we like watching travel channels. Because it's where we're in a lot. You know, we're never going to go to the Maldives and places like that. So we get to see other people go and enjoy their life there and do that sort of thing. And so you've got a sense of it without actually paying to go there.
Yeah,
that's sort of the plan, isn't it? That's why we sort of like those videos.
We do, yeah. Sort of forcing us to go out and do stuff as well.
Yeah, and by making our ones are all free attractions because we have the money to. What's so much to go somewhere nowadays? You look and it's like £30 to go around a castle, and you're like, in that
it's expensive, isn't it?
You know, so especially where it's not a monetized channel. I think we've only got about 400 subscribers, so we're a long way off from being monetized to be able to pay for attractions and events. So we just try and sort of show that we're forcing ourselves to take time off and enjoy life a bit. Because we're not very good at that, are we? We're a little bit
I think that's
too
important.
working.
I think it is important, especially when you work for yourself, trying to just find that time to. I mean, Dave's already talking about burnout as well, so it's like, you know, finding the time to take time out and not be all work.
Yeah, we struggle even at home to sit and watch TV for a little bit because you feel like, oh, I could be doing that, I should be doing that. That's not been done yet, and you know, we feel guilty for sort of having time off, don't we? So this way, if we're filming it, we have to go out and do it, and it gives us.
You should always have something to look forward to, and I think that's really, really important, whether it be a holiday or a certain point in time in the future. If you've got something to look forward to, it just gives you more of a purpose. And I think as humans, we do need a purpose. So I booked up flights to Thailand on Sunday. Really times better because I've got that to look forward to.
Yeah, I mean, we do it in a little bit of a cheaper way because what we decided to do in January was to swap having takeaways for breakaways. So we do the old, the cheap Premier Inn, because we were sort of working out, we were having like a £20 Indian on a Friday night and it was really lovely. But then that's £80 a month. And you think, well, hold on, that could be 2 nights away at a Premier Inn. And because we did that, we've just booked our 6th one this year. So we've had 5 weekends away already. And when we go, we're only having Wetherspoon's breakfast and Greg's lunches, that sort of thing. So we're not spending a fortune. But it's the fact that we've changed, instead of having a 20-minute meal, we're having 2 nights away and for the same sort of price. And it's making a difference, isn't it?
Massive.
You take yourself off to the garden centre every other day to go and get your coffees.
When you go out, you're walking.
How much
like
you spend at the garden centre? That's your next thing.
Yeah. Well,
don't work it out. Don't look at your bill.
In the videos, I keep dropping subtle hints about afternoon teas.
Yeah.
And a lot of people
talking
say,
of afternoon tea.
You should have that afternoon tea.
Tomorrow's video on the new channel.
Yeah.
You'll be horrified at what we spent on afternoon tea.
Are we going to be really jealous, or is it really?
You might be jealous, but you'll also be horrified, as I was.
Right.
Well, look forward to that then.
Dave, would you ever have another channel, Dave?
I have. Yeah, it's got 15 whole subscribers on it.
What do you use it for?
It's mostly for documenting the adventures, basically, like when I've gone abroad and stuff like that. There's very few other things. Yeah, it's just like when I've been on holiday. It's more for me than anything else, and for my grandkids, like when they're old enough to be interested about what I got to and stuff like that. So if it takes off, or if it's of any value to anybody, is kind of, doesn't even qualify as secondary. So it's just a document kind of thing. So, but I mean, you never know. One thing I've learned about YouTube is you don't know what will hit with people. Sometimes the most innocuous, what you think is the most innocuous of subjects, it takes root. So
yeah, well, that is definitely true. I know some of the most popular videos on my channel are nothing to do with reselling. you put a clip of goats climbing trees that lasts for 1 minute 20 seconds, and it's got like 250,000 views on it. It's like, where did that come from?
Well, shorts do well as well. In fact, I've just got done. I use Opus Clip to chop up my long form videos into shorts. I don't know if you're familiar with Opus Clip.
I've used it before. Yeah, I went through a phase of using it, and then I kind of just stopped using it.
Yeah, it's some of the clips do really, really well, but mostly not. It's kind of it's an easy way of getting a lot of content out, spreading out over the week, and it not really taking much time.
Yeah,
you're literally just uploading the YouTube link, and then I'm preaching to the converted. It does everything else for you.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
videos. So that's dead handy. The only downside to it is because it's chopping up a long form video. A lot of the shorts, there's no context in a lot of the shorts it chucks out.
Yeah.
But then again, even that is a positive, because you get a lot of comments like, what the hell are you on about? Or where's this car boot sale? Or this, that, the other conversation. So it prompts comments which boost the performance of the video.
Interaction.
So you just got to be obscure as possible. Do a little bit of teasy, be really, really obscure, invite comments.
Just looking at the comments here before I actually go and get some listing on. Jamie said he listed 180 items yesterday. Bloody hell.
Blimey.
What were you listing?
Nice.
Oh, Jamie, I think Jamie does little slides? Something. That's still a lot. No matter what you're listing, that's a lot.
Good going.
Oh, and the reseller kid's 21 now. Bloody hell.
What's your record, Chris, for listings in a day?
Sorry, Dave, what?
What's your record for listings in a day?
I think maybe 40.
I think we did 65 once, and that was because we bought some cherished teddies. So it was just a case of setting it up and then just changing the name and the number. I think that's the most I've done, 65 in one day.
I think like 40, 50, something like that.
Yeah, 40, 50, but that's rare. I wouldn't normally. I think I'd have to be on a roll with something like what Paul and Marie said, doing the exact same thing, so that you can just rinse and repeat with it.
Yeah, so boring though. That was the only thing.
Oh, it's just boring as hell, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think for me, like once I get to like 15, like I'm starting to get a bit bored, right? So even like using Listing Monster, doing 15, I can it'll be done in 30 minutes, but I'm bored. I'm really bored really quickly. So I tend to like go off and do something else then. Is it sunny there?
It's roasting.
Literally right on me.
We're having hot drinks.
I know.
Paul's got his Terminator glasses on.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You're all just rubbing it in. Even Chris has got a window. There's nothing. I've got like my photography lights, and that's it. What's it like outside?
It's a bit
open rain earlier, but it's turned out lovely now.
Yeah. Sort of praying for rain a bit, aren't you?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, nothing.
I'm saving up for a window.
Just looking through the chat, make sure there's a few people popped in. Babs and rummage around.
Yeah, we can't see the chat, can we? I don't know what I've done there.
No, I mean,
what are you on? Are you on the StreamYard app?
No.
It's on the web app.
Gone through a black browser on my phone.
Double glasses on together.
Oh, I'm double glassed, yeah.
This is live and on my channel as well, by the way. I mean, everybody knows it about you already, Chris, but if they don't, they do now.
Yeah, I can't see how to. Oops, what have I done there? Got rid of everyone.
You ever wondered what it looks like me reading the text from my grandkids? This is exactly it.
Oh, there you go. Secret Carper said he did 181 when Bold Finds did a 24-hour listing live. Bloody
We
hell.
really him on that, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, we did, yeah.
We saw him on that really well.
Mm.
It's not easy doing a live. We still struggle a bit with it.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever actually hosted a live?
No.
No,
Why not?
no, no.
We've only really been on lives with our friends. So we've come on your live, Richard Knight. We went on with Richard Knight. That's it.
We haven't really.
I mean, to be honest, no one else has asked us, but you know, we always have a couple of sleepless nights of going to do it. So today we were just like, oh, let's just do it. We're in a garden centre. Let's be
There you
brave.
go. It's not hard, is it? We're only having a chat.
No, but you always think, oh God, I'm going to say something stupid. But
Nah.
And with Marie, that's quite often.
we've been on YouTube 4.5 years now, so everyone knows that I say stuff stupid. Say stuff stupid.
No,
Seriously?
yeah.
Yeah, I can't even get that right.
It doesn't matter, does it?
No, it's part of my charm.
Yeah, something like that.
Everyone's
Dalglish
being
said,
for Paul.
did I hear in a recent video you're moving house again, Chris? Do you just love the stress or something? Yeah. Well, the house is up for sale. We had a couple of viewings, and both viewings are very interested in the house, but obviously they're waiting for movement on theirs. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Sharon says, hi, Emsden. I would watch all your videos, even if they were all on the one channel. It's more about the people than the type of video they're making. You do make me laugh.
You,
Yeah,
Sharon.
that's very kind.
You're so kind.
Mhm.
Someone else said something to you guys as well, which I might have missed.
I do apologise, but we can't. Like I say, we can't see any chat at all. So I don't.
That's all right, we don't need to, because
No.
Chris will read it out.
Well, normally I do, but I pinged it on screen thinking you might see it, and then obviously you haven't.
We can, but it's so small,
Oh, it's tiny,
So
right?
old.
and we're very old. I'm like this. I'm like that.
A couple of moles.
I can't find it. I'm sure somebody started with Emsden. I might be wrong. Oh, there you go. Jamie said, coffee and a sausage, perchance.
I mean, they got sausage rolls here. I was very tempted.
I do love a nice sausage.
That'll be clipped.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really, Chris is
That'll
moving.
appear on a future live.
Yeah, he's always showing clips of me being a Wally.
I wonder if I can. Hang on a sec.
He's writing it down. He's
You know
trying to
what's coming, don't you? You know what's
Looking at the
coming.
time.
There we go. Let's see. What have I got? What about this one?
We've got this lovely bush. We've got this lovely bush. It's got to hand.
No, they're all there ready to go, aren't they?
Catalogue of mine.
Oh, hang on. What about this one? What about this
That's
one?
Ali.
You're gorgeous. Hello, big boy. You're gorgeous.
There's other
I need to
people out
match it
here
into
now.
one.
We're
Like
looking
one
a bit weird.
sentence. Hello, big boy. You've got a lovely bush. You know, that kind of thing.
Sushi.
Oh. Oh, a bit of breeze there. A bit of breeze. That's nice.
Ah.
Oh.
Are we staying in North Wales? No, we're trying to stay as close as we are to where we are now. We just want to downsize really, because this house is very big really for us. So we're looking for a bungalow, a bit like what Paul and Marie did. They went from one bungalow to another, didn't they? But yeah, we're looking for a bungalow ideally, so that we don't have to move again.
I must admit, it is nice having a bungalow. Well, when we were at the other place,
Yeah.
bungalow. It's you know, it's just when we moved, I didn't think I was going to like it,
No,
but you do.
but you do. You get used to it. Yeah.
Get used to it, yeah. Simplistic says, Chris, do you pay taxes? Just my missus is saying these car boot resellers are all tax dodgers. Well,
We
I
all
don't
pay
really
tax.
sell at car
course
boots
we do.
anyway, but yeah, I pay my taxes, unfortunately. There isn't many. I mean, imagine putting yourself all over YouTube and then not paying your taxes.
I
I mean,
know.
it'd be a
Yeah,
bit
you have
stupid.
to be a
That's
bit
crazy.
silly, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's,
You'd be a bit stupid. But
Yeah.
yeah, unfortunately, pay my taxes. And the way I see it is the more taxes I pay, the better.
yeah.
Not because I want to pay tax, but at least it means I'm earning more money.
That's it. Nobody wants to pay tax.
No.
do they?
But it covers things, doesn't it? So
Yeah.
someone's got to pay it.
I know.
I've been watching a lot of content from Gary's Economics lately.
Okay.
He's very, very interesting point of view. He made his, I don't know if you're familiar, he made his money as a trader in the city. He was a child genius, comes from a very humble background, got headhunted by a financial firm in the city and made millions and millions. Now his catchphrase is tax wealth, not work. So he's on about tax and campaigning to tax rich people more.
Mm.
Big believer in that. But you're right. I mean, why would you stick your face all over social media if you were trying to get out of paying the tax man?
I know. I think you'd want to stay as incognito as possible, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't
There you
mind
go.
paying tax. It's bloody VAT. I hate the VAT, man.
Oh, yeah. Luckily, I'm not at that at the moment. But this year, like, if the first quarter carries on the way, because I've just submitted, you don't have to do it, Dave, because neither of you guys will have to do it because you're all limited. But this new Making Tax Digital stuff where you have to submit quarterly reports now as a sole trader. So I just submitted mine, and if that is the way it's going for this year, I'm going to be very close to the VAT.
I mean, it's to be fair, it's if you're in the no man's land, I think for it to start making more sense, your turnover needs to be over 120 grand.
Yeah.
If it isn't, then you might as well fight to stay under the threshold. But the more you're over the VAT threshold, the less painful it is.
Yeah.
Which it sounds like a really obvious thing to say, but if you're in anywhere near that no man's land from 90 to 120, it's a frigging kick in the nuts every 3 months. It really is. To be fair, over the last year, I've been very, very close to that 120. So it has been an expensive year. But then again, saying that, it's nice to know that if I took the gloves off or a massive opportunity turned up, then I wouldn't have to worry about taking it off.
Exactly. I mean, you're already in the position where you don't need to worry. You can just go for it. Now, I mean, there's a possibility that at some point in the future, Bell might join me in this whole thing, and if that happens, we're just going all in. We will be limited, and we will work together, and we would just go for it. Then we'll take the shackles off, really. I mean, the shackles aren't on because I'm naturally under it, but this year is going to be interesting to see how close I actually get to that. I think it's going to be very close. But yeah, we would just, because we'd have to double everything as a couple. So we would need to be VAT registered and limited in order to carry on, I think. I've never like purposely like switched off the store or done anything purposely to stay under the VAT. I've always naturally stayed under. A couple of years ago, when it was 85k the threshold, I think I got to 80 turnover in a year. And this year, like my first quarter, I turned over 24 in my first quarter. So obviously multiply that on average by 4, and you're there, aren't you? Basically, so you have to be very, very careful. Just keep one eye on it. But I've never purposely throttled myself, if you like. Some people do, don't they? They get to the end of the year and they kind of say, right, I'm going to have to like turn off and stop earning. But I wouldn't ever want to have to do that.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean that's the big difference really. And there's just been a mention in the comments about corporation tax and all that kind of stuff. All those like personal tax and corporation tax. It's all. There's an argument to say it's a necessary evil. There's an argument to say you shouldn't mind it because you have to have earned it to pay the tax in the first place. So obviously, the more tax you're paying, it's logic that the better your business is doing. But VAT is just an additional kick in the nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not any form of mathematician or financial analyst, but logic tells me that if the VAT threshold was raised to 200 grand on the proviso you employed somebody,
Never.
that would it would never happen. But that's absolute. It's got to be an ideal situation, surely.
Mm. Yeah. Simon says, do you realise Gary is quitting? As people have found out, who's Gary, Simon?
I think he's referring to Gary's Economics. I can't remember his surname.
Ah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
he's idealistic. I'll give him that, but I won't call him clueless. He's made a lot of money out of not being clueless.
Yeah. Dalglish, just to be aware, Chris, I heard Aaron, the QuickBooks chap, talking about eBay's own thresholds of asking for VAT numbers and restricting until they receive it. Yeah, they do. And that's before the actual HMRC 90K. Yeah, I'm aware of that.
I've never heard of that happening, though. Have you?
I heard a couple of people that were being asked for it. I think I remember a couple that had been asked for it, but yeah, I mean, I made it to 80K when it was 85 without being prompted for it. So I guess if they're looking, if their system sort of analyzes how much you're turning over a period of time, and then it predicts what's coming, maybe it does it in that respect. But yeah, possibly.
I think we saw it, didn't we? That it was that Joe. Was it Joe? Used to go cheers at the end.
Joe.
We used to love his videos, didn't we? I think he had it. They asked him, and then they
Joe had it, didn't he? That's who I was thinking of.
Yeah, he restricted. They restricted his sales, didn't they? I think until he got the information. Yeah, he had issues. I think couldn't sell anything.
The thing is, don't forget, right? My turnover, my overall turnover in my business. And when I said I turned over 24K in the first quarter, that's my total turnover.
Yeah.
That's eBay, Vinted, that's YouTube, that's sponsorship income, that's everything, right? So my actual eBay turnover at the end of the year, I would expect if I say I make it to 90K turnover, my eBay's probably going to be about 65. So I probably won't even get prompted for it at that point. So yeah, if I was ever sort of getting to 90 on eBay, then I'll be well over 100 based on all the other platforms. But it's a good point though, Dalglish. Yeah, definitely.
Just to come back on the Rosie's point about corporation tax. Limited company, yes, you have got corporation tax, but the offset is you don't pay as much income tax.
Yeah.
So you are taxable on it's perfectly legitimate. It's tax efficiency. You earn up to £12,750 as your tax-free limit, and then everything you earn out of your limited company over that is classed as dividends, and dividends are taxed at 8%.
Yeah.
So the offset is you do have to pay corporation tax as well.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
I think it's getting busier. Yeah.
And we've already been naughty.
Yeah.
We better go and do some work.
Well, we're going to go home. I mean, we might
Might come back on later, yeah.
Later when
Yeah,
we're
if you're feeling like you need to procrastinate and not actually get any work done, then feel free to pop back on, because
But
no one
lovely
here
to
has
see
got
you,
any
Bo.
work done yet.
Well, it's lovely to see you both. So take care. Bye,
Yeah,
everyone
see you soon,
watching.
guys.
we'll see you
Maybe
later.
we'll see you a bit later on.
Yeah.
Enjoy the
Oh,
sun.
cheers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you later.
Now the tricky bit of me trying to
Yeah,
get to the.
There
smooth.
we go.
Yeah,
Awkward
You're
ending.
at the end, isn't it?
Can you kick me out? Oh, hang on.
Oh.
No, what have I done there?
It's like Chris's slipper shot, isn't it?
It's time with my granddad.
We're still here.
I do this at the end of any live I do. It's exactly the same while I'm trying to find the end live button, which always
I mean,
takes
I've probably
a
done
little amount of time.
How do we go?
Do you want me to just kick you out?
Just take your phone off.
Oh, they've gone.
That's it. Booted.
Oh, it's funny. Right, I'm gonna get some photographing done, Dave. You feel free to stay, or you can do what you like.
No, I'm going to. I think I've procrastinated enough. I need to get some. This Tuesdays and Thursdays are normally my binge listing days, so yeah, I'm probably procrastinated enough.
No worries. Jeff's got a question for you before you go.
Yes, yeah. I'm doing it legally by permission from the site owners on private land. So just recently, I asked. Normally, I'll ask if I can fly, even though I don't need to. I'll ask for permission to fly over a site. But legally speaking, you can fly over even private land as long as you're not actually stood on the land yourself, because the owners of the land don't own the airspace above it. So I'm aware it's a lot more restrictive in the USA. But yeah, it helps. I don't even need insurance and things like that, but I do have it. I don't need a flyer's permit either, but I have that as well.
Is that based on the size of the drone?
Yeah, it's up to 249 gram. It's very it's very liberal. There's a lot of people out there, like the auditors and things like that, are just going to bugger it up for people by just creating hassle. So I think if legislation changes, it will be because of these bloody idiots. Because I mean, it's all about respect at the end of the day. But,
definitely. And they purposely, I mean, I've watched some of them. It goes back to what we were saying about watching drama and stuff, but you see them like purposely turning up outside a police station, and they know they're going to have a confrontation there, and they antagonize it. It's very annoying.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's not really common knowledge either, because I suppose unless you're into drones, why would you look into it, kind of thing. So I like getting the extra shots and all that kind of stuff. And
do you say to the organizers, oh, you know, if I get some footage, feel free to like reuse it or whatever for your PR and stuff? Do you have that conversation?
Yeah, and most do. A lot don't even. I've seen shots that have been screenshotted from my videos and used without my permission, which I don't mind in the slightest. So, but yeah, I just mentioned about generating some revenue. There's a lot of people who do it a lot better than I do. I've only got a little drone. I mean, it's more than adequate for what I use it for. So I'd like to do more of that actually, but it's an expensive hobby.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, you can be expecting more drone footage in future, that's for sure.
Yeah, I saw that one where you started your video off with the drone outside the car. Good way to start. Is that what you mean by increasing your creative side? Yeah,
just stuff like that, and just having a play around. See, I don't know, if you're doing the same thing as everybody else, there's no reason to watch, because there's much better people who are doing exactly the same thing as I am out there, and yeah, why would you watch my videos if they're just the same, if not worse production value than anybody else's? So
Yeah, and that is like what we were saying. It's part of the challenges of now being in this reseller space on YouTube that is very, very flooded now. You know, giving people a reason to watch yours instead of the next person is tough.
I appreciate you, Jeff, your support as always, Jeff. Top man. Right, I'm definitely going now anyway, Chris.
All right. Cheers
Enjoy
for
the rest
popping
of
on,
your
Dave.
day. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Okay, mate. Bye.
And then there was one. If there's anyone else who wants to pop on at any point, feel free. Use that link in the chat at the top. But now I do have to get some listing done. So I'm just wondering whether to start with some. I might get the clothing out of the way because that's probably the easiest thing to do. Please let me know in the chat if my mic goes off, because I might need to change the mic at some point today. I'll tell you what, before that, I'm going to just go and make a brew. So just give me a second. I'm going to make myself a brew. I'm going to just procrastinate for one more second. Is there a thing for that? Timer, be right back. There's that one. I won't make you watch that. Thought there was an overlay. Be right back. Is it that one? Okay, I'll just leave it be. Who wants a brew? All right, Derek, no probs. What mic? I use a the same one that Paul and Marie use, actually. It's a Lark M2. This one. It's a Lark M2. It comes with two mics, two wireless mics, and you can connect that to your phone or your GoPro or whatever device you use. You can use it. It's really good. It's this one, Hollyland Lark M2. It's brilliant. But I would highly recommend, there might even be a newer version of this now. The M2 was the newest one that I had. I would highly recommend you getting the package that is, what's the name of the package? It's got a special name, mainly because it gives you different connections. You see here. So it gives you a Lightning if you've got an old iPhone, or it gives you USB-C. So some of the others don't give you those options. So yeah, be careful, make sure you get the right connections. But that's the one. It's really good, actually. It's a brilliant mic. It comes with all kinds of accessories as well. It comes with a muffler as well. So if you're out and about at a boot sale or just filming outside and it's windy, you can put a muffler on it, and the muffler works amazingly well. So strong tea coming up. Strong tea. Right, be back in a sec. I'm going to also let Doggy out for a wee. So see you in a minute. The mic's still on. It might not be. Here we go. I'll put that there so I can actually get to that. I'm back. Hi, Richard. Kevin from Florida, welcome. Anyone wants to come on, give me a shout. Oh, there is a link in the pinned chat. Right. Get some clothing done first, I think. Get everything set up to make life easier. Get my listing monster fired up. Just give that a little bit of a clean. Whoa! Fuck's sake. What's happened to that? Oh, fucking rollers broke. There we go. It's back on. Oh! I bet I've run out of rollers. No, I haven't got one more left. Get all the bits off here. Last thing you want is shitty little bits on your photos. Okay. Do clothing first, I think. No. Sometimes it's better for me to have the light off. Is that going to be no good? We're okay, aren't we? We okay with that? It's better for the photos. Right. Gymshark, I think this one is. Newer tags. Bought this at a Jumble Trail. You still hear me okay? Cropped. Like a cropped half a zip. I just remembered. Sound 5 out of 5. Is that good? All right, let's get cracking. Have you got work today, Jeff? What are you playing at? I've heard someone come in. Just give me a sec. Let me photo these. This is where I end up talking to myself because I have to remind myself of the measurements. So 22. $22.19. $22.19. This was at a Jumble Trail. This the video will be out of the weekend if you're interested. $22.19. $22.19. I'm coming to you, Derek. Just give me a sec. 22.19. Let me get this one on. Sheesh. It's actually cost me a tenner. This probably overpaid. 22.19. $22.19. Create listing done. That's that done. Right. Put a little pile here for when I sit down and do all the prices. We've got Derek here. You all right, Derek?
Hello.
How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. Just getting some listings up today because it's raining outside, so I thought I'd take the opportunity to get some eBay done because I've been doing a load of DIY stuff. So
Is the roof holding up under this rain?
yeah, the roof's good in here. Yeah, I'm doing a new driveway and building a garage.
Oh, bloody hell, you're a glutton for punishment, aren't you? Jesus.
So I've got a lot going on.
Don't you feel like you just want to put your feet up and like just not do any of this shit?
I don't think I've ever put my feet up, so I don't know what that feels like.
Right. Oh, you're that kind of person, are you? Always got to be doing something.
I've got to get stuff listed because I've been going to the boot sales every single week, and of course, when it's good weather, I fill the car, and I haven't really been listing that much. So the burn is literally full to the brim. There's stuff everywhere. I'm tripping over everything. I've got about.
It doesn't take long, does it, before you suddenly have a huge death pile from like just a couple of boot sales, and you get way behind, don't you?
Yeah, and I pick up quite big items as well. So I've got a stack of VCRs just here. You can see piled up. I've got CRT TVs everywhere. I'm stepping over them and everything. So I've got to get them sorted. But I bought some tables from eBay. So I've got some tables. I've got 3 big tables scattered around in the barn, so I can like clean items and put stuff on when I get back from the boot sale. The original idea was to have like a system where one table would be for incoming stock, and then that would get cleaned and moved to the next table once it's clean. But that never really happened, and now everything's just everywhere.
Yeah.
I bought a smaller table right near the door where I could clean the items before I put them on my listing table, so I don't dirty the background. And that's now full of stock as well. So
it's just all going to pot.
My first task now is to basically tidy up that table so I can clean. So I've just replaced, when Dave and Emsden were on, I was replacing the background for a new one. So I use roller blinds.
Yeah, it's a good idea, that. I like that.
Yeah, and once they get a little bit dirty, you can flip them around the other way as well.
Yeah.
You get one that has a decent colour to it. These ones are slightly off-white, which is
Are they like the vinyl ones? So can they wipe down?
Yeah, the upside down, like the back of the blind, is actually better because that can be white. The front of it's got like a texture to it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
so that doesn't last as long. But that's the nature of the stuff I've got. I mean, I do clean items, but I don't spend ages cleaning them. So they will, like little feet on turntables and stuff can leave like little marks, and
Yeah.
over time it just gets.
Even when I'm doing like on this, because this is like felt, like even when I'm doing clothing on this, I've had to recover this twice now.
Right.
Because it just, this bit here, obviously where the most of it's going on, it just starts getting dirty.
Yeah.
Even though, you know, I'm not particularly putting dirty things on there, but I guess, you know, stuff does have dirt on it.
I mean, when I say a VCR, for example, you know, I'll clean the top and I'll clean the front, but I don't really clean the bottom that much unless it's filthy, you know.
Yeah.
And the feet and stuff, especially old rubber as well, that can leave like it can have like a bit of a sticky residue.
Sticky, yeah.
I mean, not too bad, but sometimes it can, you know, old food mixers and those Kenwood chefs and things like that. They just, you can clean them for all day if you wanted, and they'll never be.
Yeah, I suppose.
So, yeah.
Jeff says, is that the summer haircut?
Yeah. What hair there is left.
Very short, isn't it? It's basically is that basically a skinhead?
Yeah, it's a one all over.
Is it?
Basically. Which suits
Why go
me.
for a one? Why not just go all zero?
Don't know. I don't know if I'm ready there. Ready for that.
It's not much of
I mean,
an extra, is
literally
it?
it's hardly anything, but I think if I do that within a day, it will get like this, I suppose. So I'll be
Yeah, I
confident.
suppose so. Yeah.
At least I
Doesn't
can
take
leave
long.
this for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then it's
Yeah.
time to get it done again, sort of thing. Yeah, I think I feel better with that because I've got the little patch forming.
Right, I'm going to carry on. I've got to get some listings done.
Yeah, I'm gonna start cleaning this table.
These are for anyone watching. These are pretty nice. These I got at the Jumble Trail at the weekend. It's Adidas Terex, so it's like the outdoor brand, but it's got like quite a nice design on it. £5 each, and I think they're going to be worth a bit. These, and they're a good size as well. XL. I just need to get the debobbler on the neck a little bit there. Just a little bit bobbly there. If anyone else wants to join us live, feel free to use the link. Come and join us, me and Derek. Richard, why don't you come on? Come and join your brother. Is he around?
He's in the chat, yeah.
Yeah, he popped in, didn't he? Come on for a bit, Richard. Come on. Have a family reunion.
It's been a while since I spoke to Richard, actually. I speak to him on text quite a bit.
I think that is what we class these days as speaking to people, texting.
I suppose so, yeah. Yeah, we're both going to the eBay Open, so.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's sold out yet, but I've not decided if I was going or not.
No.
I've had a few reminders, but I don't know.
I was in 2 minds this year because I think it's going to be very eBay Live orientated, and I'm not really.
Yeah, it probably will be. Actually, you're right.
I'm not really into it really, but I have thought about it.
What, eBay Live?
Yeah, I might give it a go at some point.
What would you do?
I think it'll just be like random stuff. I think you've done a couple, haven't you? Like almost like a car boot sale.
Yeah, I've done a couple. Rachel Fantastic's done a couple.
It'll be something like that, I think.
They've done all right, to be honest. I think they've been some of the better shows, just with random, like 1 minute it's this, 1 minute it's that, and it's just random stuff. People just don't know what's coming next.
No,
It's certainly worth a try.
Yeah, I mean, I've got two ways I could do it, and I don't really know what. Because I've got a huge death pile, so I thought maybe I could sort out all of that, and then basically list that. But I don't know, because things I sell, they need testing, and once I've tested and cleaned them, I might as well just list them
Yeah.
normally. Because obviously, I think they're going to go for a lower price, aren't they?
Almost certainly, but I guess the flip side is if you've got a lot of stock at the moment, it is an opportunity for you to shift a lot of stuff. The only thing you will have to bear in mind is if you sell a lot in like 3 hours, you've got a hell of a lot of packing to do.
Post it, yeah.
It's like when you're doing clothing, it's dead easy. You know, I can pack a whole show in about an hour, but when I'm doing collectibles like figures, toys, and stuff, it can be 3 or 4 hours post packing.
Yeah, so I suppose it'll be similar for me.
Yeah, probably.
All my stuff is like, there's definitely no clothing anyway. So
yeah,
it's gonna be time consuming for packing.
Definitely, yeah.
And
it could be worth it, but
yeah, I don't know. But I've basically got my old office, and it's still full of unlisted stock.
Right.
And it's stock that a lot of it's not that valuable either. I don't know. I think maybe a boot sale would probably be the best way to go.
Probably.
And then just take.
At least you don't have all that after work to do.
Yeah, because I'm assuming I'd achieve roughly the same sort of prices as eBay Live.
You might even do better because when people bid, they have to bear in mind their postage as well.
Yeah. Well,
so like if they think they're going to pay like a £5 for something, then they've got £3 or £4 postage to pay. It can affect the bids, you know.
Yeah, my postage would have to be a decent amount because some of it's heavier and bulkier. So yeah,
29.
I will look at it at some point, but maybe
that means you won't do it if you're just saying I'm going to look. Anyone who says I'm going to look into it means they're not going to do it.
Plus, I'm assuming I'll have fees as well now because I've not signed up for it or anything.
Normally,
like
you get a fee-free period.
Right.
I believe at the moment it's 3 months, whereas I'm on a 6 month. But
yeah,
I think at the moment they're only doing 3 months.
Right. Yeah.
So you might get no fees for 3 months.
I'll probably never do it.
Yeah.
Or I'll do it once it becomes like the real norm, and I'm forced to do it. So eBay's been so slow as well, but Vinted's really started to pick up.
Are you doing all right on the same kind of stuff like the electronics and that?
Yeah, but it's more numbers. It's more like the amount I've got listed. I think it's a bit like eBay, I suppose. The more you got listed, the more it's going to sell. But I'm listing quite a lot on there, but I'm only selling a little bit of it. But at least it is selling, and it's all cross-listed, so it takes no time to do really.
It's kind of the same with me, that, because I've got like 1,200 items listed on Vinted now. Well, I maybe only sell like an average of maybe 1 a day, say on average.
Right.
But my average sale price is still quite high up for a Vinted sale. So, it might be a £30 jersey. So if I sell one of those every day and it's not really costing me too much to cross-list it, it's still, I'm doing about £1,000 every 30 days on Vinted. So that's kind of where it is. Sort of one a day, say 1 to 2 a day, with an average sale price of around £20 to £30.
Yeah.
And it's coming out around about £1,000 every 30 days.
Yeah. I'm probably not that dissimilar, really. Maybe slightly, but not a lot more. But yeah, I think it has to be easy to do. I wouldn't want to do it manually. It's all just,
no, me neither.
It would just be too time consuming. But I do see Vinted as a part of the business now, rather than some sort of side thing that occasionally I did. I'm always checking, like sending offers out and all of that, whereas I wasn't doing that before.
Yeah.
Although I don't really get much response from me sending offers. I get a lot of offers from people, but me sending them out randomly, I never seem to get anything from that.
Yeah. I mean, the good thing, I'm using Relo at the moment, and the good thing about that is you can do auto offers on it.
Yeah, well, I used to do auto offers on that. Is it Cellerator?
Accelerator. Yeah, you could do it on that as well.
Yeah, I've seen Relo, but I've got my own stuff now, so I'm using that.
Bit of a mark on this I've just noticed. I need to just see if I can baby wipe that off. Just have a quick catch up on here. Richard said I'll come on for a bit. Come on then. The link's pinned to the top of the chat, Richard, if you want to come on for a bit. Jeff says, do you suppose the extra small youth size hoodie will fit in a very... I know, yeah. That wasn't you, was it, on Vinted, Jeff? Honest to God, these people get to vote. That's actually a mark that is going to be tricky to get off, which is annoying. But I'm going to try and get it off, so I'll do it properly. I have to get the hairdryer on this now. It's like it's been dragged over the floor, I think. I don't think it's going to be easy to get off. What have I got? Try a bit of that. Be careful I don't lose the colour. Slightly better, but not brilliant. This is the kind of stuff that slows you down when you're listening. That's a little bit better. I'm just going to go and get the hairdryer on it.
I hate cleaning items that take so long.
Oh, I was just saying, it just slows you down so much when you've got to clean something.
Yeah. I suppose your clothing, you might be lucky and it might not need much cleaning. But...
Yeah, most of the time it doesn't, but then when you do get one, it can is your... About that, I just realised I left the microphone. He's here. Richard's here. There he is.
Hello.
You all right? How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
Hey,
Hello.
We're hosting the Payne Brothers reunion because
This
they've not
the-
spoken to each other for several years.
So what was that? Is this the first time your new office has been on YouTube?
No, it was on there for the challenge.
Oh yeah, the listing challenge. Right? Yeah.
Whereabouts are you at the
Yeah.
moment, Richard?
Sorry?
Where are you right now?
At home.
How's it going? How's it going?
Yeah, okay. Busy with stuff at the moment, though. Got a lot going on.
So are you in a garage?
No, I'm in, I guess it was a bedroom originally.
Oh.
Right at the front of the house.
Right.
This sort of half the house is divided off for business and the back half is living. That's quite well.
How,
That's good.
how are you coping with the mixture of tat versus like is it encroaching into the living area now? So I constantly have that issue.
Yeah, trying to keep on top of it. Just came back from the car boot on Sunday and car full of stuff. You know how it is.
Yeah.
But I've got to process some of it today.
I tell you what I've started doing is basically leaving my stuff in the car, and then the first couple of days of the week, I just sort of take it out of the car as I list it. That seems to work. It's okay. It's only good if you don't need to use the car much or anything. Obviously, if I go to a Saturday boot, I've got to empty it before the Sunday boot. So
That's desperate, that, Derek. Leaving your stuff in the car. I think you just need to address the core problem here, is that you are creating a major death pile and you need to get some bloody listing done.
and
I feel sorry for that Tesla. You've got this lovely car and you treat it like shit.
it's not looking the best at the moment because it's really dirty inside, and I haven't cleaned the inside of it for ages. And it's all dusty on the outside because I've been graveling the driveway, and that's caused loads of dust. It just looks like a scrapper at the moment.
Poor thing.
Plus the MOT's up in like a month's time, so we might have no MOT at this rate. Yeah. I keep on saying once I get this garage built, I'll be able to give it some attention. I'll get it all nice then. I'm constantly hit with this problem where if you might have the same issue. I think you've mentioned it before. If you buy something at the car boot sale, you're all sort of enthusiastic about it because you just bought it. But once it comes into your storage and it's there for like a week, you sort of fall out of love with it.
You do.
Get bored with it.
Honestly, it's a real thing. You fall out of love with your items very, very quickly. So it's like if you don't list things within a couple of days, I find that like I'm on to the next new stuff. Then
Yeah, it feels like a chore to list it.
Yeah.
Whereas when you bought it at the boot sale, you probably thought, oh, yeah, this is a good item. Don't mind listing it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a real thing.
I have certain things I have to deal with straight away because I know if I don't, they'll get.
Yeah.
I do like keep it like these VCRs. I've sort of stacked them up there for a reason to see them here, because I like testing them and doing them all in one go. I find that more because I've got my TV there, I've got my SCART leads there, and all of that, and I can go through them really quick then. So I do store stuff up purposely, but yeah, the random stuff, yeah. You really got to deal with it straight away. Is what it is. It will never change. I've got all these, like I said, I bought these tables and stuff. Everything I do, I always end up with the same problem. The core problem is that I'm just not very good at keeping the place tidy. I think that's just the core problem. That's the place, my old office.
It's too much stock.
Yeah, it's too, like when we did that listing challenge, I cleared loads of it and I had loads of space then. But now it's all just built up again. I also need to build more shelving because I still only have the one bank of shelving there. Yeah, I still need to do that. I was going to do that this week, but I can't really do that now because all the unlisted stock is where the shelving's got to go, and I've got to build it in here because it's too heavy to move. So it needs to be built in situ, sort of thing. So yeah, it's just a nightmare. Jeff says the Payne Brothers Live. Now that's a weekly podcast we all need. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
We have been talking about the Payne Brothers podcast for like 4 years now, or something like that. Maybe even 5 years. It never happened.
Well, to be honest with you, we're still waiting for the conclusion of the barn. So,
I know. Well, this is it. I just. Richard's probably the same. I'm just always busy doing other stuff.
You do need to finish those barn videos. To be honest with you, so many of us have invested like days of our lives into that series, and we're still not seeing the finish.
Well, one of the main reasons I haven't done any more is because it's on my old computer in my old office, all the files, and I need to bring them all across.
Well, don't give us excuses. Give us solutions. We need the finish. Like even if you only like combine it into one video, just do it.
Well, that's what I thought about, but doing like one big video, and it's all there, and then it will just finish it off. But I do actually need to do a really final one, which is basically showing it finished, because there's no recorded footage of it, like in the state it is now, sort of thing. It'd be better to do a video when it's cleaner. But,
it's like when you start watching a Netflix series, a new one, and then they don't renew series 2, and you're left sort of hanging halfway through. It's like that. I feel like I've been left hanging.
Yeah, I'll try to do it. I'll add it to my ever-growing to-do list.
I think the chat will agree with me on this one. I think everyone in the chat, just tell Derek that he needs to finish this series.
Well, I was going to start a new channel and put it over on there, but I just thought that I just can't dedicate the time to do a channel really, because I'm doing all these various DIY jobs, doing my driveway, diggers and everything here. But I just find it difficult to do the recordings and then to edit it.
Yeah, it is time consuming,
especially when I'm sort of doing stuff that, you know, is quite involved, and it's a hassle to sort of set up the camera and all of that sort of thing. So I never really did that, and I've quite enjoyed just working on it and not having to worry about recording.
Yeah, it's a whole extra layer of work, isn't it? Having to like set the video up and set the camera up and then carry on working, and instead of just cracking on with it.
So I had that with the barn, you know, I had to sort of explain what I'm about to do, and then when I've done it, I sort of explained it and all that sort of stuff, and quite enjoyed not having to bother doing that. So it's a similar sort of job, I suppose, to doing the driveway and garage.
You still plan on doing the barn next door?
Yeah, I was actually speaking to my son about that because he's got to help me with the concreting. The concreting company I used last time, they've bought a concrete pump, so they can pump it in now. Before they had to hire one, which added another grand onto the cost of the concrete. So that sounded like it was way too much. Whereas if they've got their own truck, I'm hoping it'll be a lot cheaper, because I think pumping it in is going to be the best thing, because it was a nightmare with the wheelbarrows bringing it into here. So I've got the barn next door to do, which will be for the business, and then I've got my kitchen barn as well that needs doing. So I was going to get them done at the same time because it's cheaper then to get concrete and all done. But I really need my new garage to be able to. I'll probably have to fill my new garage to the brim with whatever's in these other barns, at least temporarily, until I've got, you know, I need somewhere to put what's in there now, so it can be concrete, because obviously it needs, the whole floor space needs to be completely clear. So it's
probably still charge you the same amount, Derek. You honestly think they're going to adjust the prices?
Well, I had to hire it from another company. I think that was the issue. They said that they would accommodate it, but they had to hire the pump from another company, and I'm assuming they probably add on their little cut as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm hoping it'll be slightly cheap, because it was really expensive. But there wasn't that many companies that offered the pump around. There was a couple, and they're all sort of similar. And the concrete was more at different ones. So, but it'll probably be 2 years' time before I look at that, because I've got to build this garage, and we're now in August, aren't we? And I haven't finished the driveway yet. So I'm getting the concrete slab for the garage done in the next few weeks. I've got to get that done before my son goes back to uni, because otherwise, you know, he won't be able to help me. So I've got to get that done, then I can build the garage.
Carper says, when you started the barn, did you know it's going to take that long?
It didn't take. It took as long as I thought it would take, really. But you've got to bear in mind the video. You know, I've been in here now for, what is it, like 2 years or something. So it's like the videos are just delayed. The barn's finished. I just haven't.
Videos that have taken the time.
So what was that?
It's the videos that have taken the time.
Yeah, it's the video.
Yeah, the barn took him a week to do, and it's the videos that's taken 2 years.
Yeah, the barn's finished. The only thing I haven't done that I still need to do is repoint the outside. But I think that will probably be something I'll do much later on. So the whole house needs repointing and stuff. So that'll be something years ahead. It's not urgent, really. I've still got to put the shelving in here, proper shelving. And I want to put shelving on the walls and things like that, which I've got now. I bought some shelving about a month ago for that, just for like stationery and that sort of stuff. Around by where my computer is. So yeah, there's always things going on with it, but I've just got so many other things to do at the same time. But yeah, I'm really pleased I did the barn because it's transformed the way I work. I'm going to try and get some photos taken on it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get some photos done. Well,
2230. Anybody else want to come on, by the way? If you're watching and you're thinking, oh, I'll come on for a bit, then there's a link in the chat. Come and join us. As long as you're committing to work and not distract us. Because we're all very busy, as you can see. Some shit on that. I'm going to have to go and dry that off. I've just cleaned something, so it will show up on. Do it. Okay, where are you? you go. Hi, Matt. Matt sells stuff. $24, $32, $24, $32. $24.32. Feel like I've not seen you around for a bit, Matt. Matt sells stuff. Feel like I've not seen your name in the chat for a little while. 24.32. Everything all right your end, Matt? Oh, I know why this pile now has everything that needs cleaning. It's a pile that I've obviously put to one side to say that needs cleaning, and then now I'm actually doing it. Everything needs cleaning.
Got another cassette player here that's knackered.
Derek and his quality merchandise.
I hate it when I end up listing loads of stuff as spares and repairs because I just think it makes my store look a bit rubbish as well.
I'm the same. I try and avoid it unless it's something that's kind of likely to be sought after, because you do get the feeling that it gives a bad impression of your store.
Yeah. The only thing is, I suppose it does make you look honest because you are actually saying it doesn't work or whatever.
Yeah, I suppose so. There's that.
But yes, it's not the best.
I certainly wouldn't want to fill my store with loads of like spares and repairs.
No. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a lot of it really, but there is a fair few things, I suppose. But
I think sometimes, like, if I have something that's not working and it's like only worth like less than a tenner, spares and repairs, I just don't bother with it.
It depends what it is, I find, because if it's something that will, because I sell a lot of like stuff to like props companies, and they don't really care whether they work.
Yeah, that's true.
So if it's like a retro, like this cassette player here, this is the thing that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Although it does actually play, it just got loads of interference on it, and it's probably quite a simple fix, but I can't be bothered with it. But it would have cost me probably a £5 or something, and I want to try and get it back. So if I'll probably put it on for 15 quid.
Yeah.
And somebody will, might want it for a prop because it's obviously a 80s thing. It will appear in some sort of Netflix
Exactly.
show.
Yeah. I had someone. I was selling some really like vintage empty Coke cans.
Right.
They were like from like 19 I don't know, 92 or something. They're obviously empty, but I had a bunch of them. And I listed them, and someone bought them, and they said, "Oh, can we come and collect them?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, you can come collect them." But it turns out when they came and collected them, I said, "Oh, what are you going to do with these?" And they said, "Oh, we're just filming a new series in Llandudno for some new TV series, and they needed some old like 80s stuff."
Yeah.
So he was kind of like driving through, and he said, like, "Oh, I'll come and pick it up on my way to the set, to go and work."
Yeah.
He did tell me what it was called, actually, but I forgot.
Yeah, I've had a few instances where I've asked what TV show it will be or whatever, but they're always quite vague. They don't like.
Yeah, they don't want to talk about it, do they?
But there was something in The Crown. I think it was a telephone I told. That was going to be in The Crown, and I watched The Crown. I couldn't see it. It's probably right in the background or something.
Yeah.
There's been something in that Star Wars. What's it? I can't remember what. I haven't really watched a TV series, but it's supposed to be quite a good show. It was for the second series of whatever Star Wars thing that was, and that was a weird thing as well, because it wouldn't have been something you would expect in a Star Wars thing.
Mm.
I don't really know anything about the show, so maybe there's like flashbacks to.
Well, to be fair, the words Star Wars and good don't really go together. Let's face it.
So yeah, I sold quite a lot to props places, especially on Etsy. A lot of people ask for stuff on Etsy.
I think that'd be a pretty cool job, wouldn't it? Like working for like a studio or something, and you get told, right, we've got this series or this film coming up. Here's what we need. Wouldn't that be a good job to go hunt it down? And that'd be good. That.
Yeah.
What would be the job title? Like props manager or something?
Yeah, probably something like
that, wouldn't it?
I mean, they seem to be very focused on the size of the item as well. So they want to make sure that it will fit in the scene, I suppose, and with the rest of the props and things like that. So they're always asking for like measurements and stuff.
Yeah.
But the good thing is they just pay the price. They don't seem to care about.
Not bothered, are they?
It's obviously paid by a production company, whatever. So this will probably end up on some sort of show because it's knackered.
Welcome, South London Reseller. Welcome to you. And Matt sells stuff. All good, just busy. Well, that's good. Let me brew go cold. That's actually come up pretty nice. I wasn't sure if that was paint that it was going to come out or not, but it has come out. And now that actually looks really, really good. So it's worth taking the time to at least have a go at cleaning something. Jeff's messaging me with something here. What's he playing at? Do you sell on Vinted as well, Richard?
Not as a business. I've got a few things on there of my own things, but I need to look at it. I think have a better go at.
Oh, you can tell is Derek's brother, isn't it? I need to look into it. The pair of you got the same phrases.
Yeah.
This is why we never getting anything
Yeah, I'll get around to it some point in about this time.
Yeah.
No, I should do really. And maybe look at a cross lister or something to make it a bit easier, because I've got over 1,000 listings on eBay. So
Yeah.
to pull them across somehow.
You know where to come for a cross lister, Richard.
22.30. I hope you give it in for free.
Yeah, you get it for free.
Oh, there you go.
Well, then it's free. Nothing to lose.
Yeah, this last week I added Etsy. Is it Etsy? Yeah, Etsy to it, because that I was still doing that manually. The main problem I had is because when I was using one of the other cross listers, what I like to do on Etsy is if something sells on eBay, you can deactivate the Etsy listing. But then if you revise that listing and put something completely different in it, you'll save the listing fee. So,
Right.
so my cross lister basically edits any inactive listing which has, I think, less than a month. At least a month to go on it. So it will reuse those slots, sort of thing.
Oh, that's good.
That was the problem I had with the other ones, because they weren't doing that. They were creating new ones, and I ended up with loads of inactive Etsy listings that I paid 20 cents for. Because most of the stuff sells on eBay, so I do get quite a lot of deactivated Etsy stuff.
Just seeing Jeff's comment about the flat earings. Small
What's that?
flat earings.
Oh, yeah, the top. Isn't that the one you got from the charity auction or something?
Yeah, that was the charity. The big one was the charity auction. The other one I found for 5, I think it was.
It's been a while since I've seen a flat Eric at a car boot.
That's you with tags.
Yeah. I think the last flat Eric I had a tag on it. He went to America, I remember that.
I'm keeping that.
Is he listed, or is he just keeping?
No,
Yeah.
The big one I paid was £100 for it, so there's no money in that. The charity.
Yeah.
The little one I can sell, I suppose. We probably just.
How much do you leave in your Vinted account, Derek, before you withdraw? I tend to get to 100 quid and then I take it out.
Yeah, I do exactly the same thing, because I always worry that if they restrict you or suspend me or whatever,
Yeah.
then, because I remember years ago with PayPal, they restricted a PayPal account I had, and they wouldn't let me withdraw the money in there, and I had like $5,000 in there, and I think I actually ended up just writing it off because I couldn't get it. This was years and years ago, early 2000s.
Mad, isn't it?
I think I sent them my passport. I sent them all sorts of stuff, and I was spending so long on it, I just couldn't devote any more time on it. Anyway, so now, basically anything like that, any sort of money that's in an account that isn't like a bank, it's withdrawn. I used to do the same with the cashback and stuff as well, but I think they do it automatically now, don't they?
I tend to, same with Complete Savings. When it gets to around 100 quid, I tend to just withdraw it, but I think it does automatically happen.
Yeah, it does.
a
250.
certain amount.
I think it's when it hits 250.
Is it?
Yeah, which I do. I just leave it, but yeah, maybe I should do the same with that. Really.
Yeah, you should do, because I used to pay my you pay the, I think it's £18 now. It used to be 10.
Yeah, it's
So
18 now.
My card expired, and they changed my number. The credit
Right.
card company, they changed the number. So when Complete Savings tried to take the money, it declined, and they didn't tell me. So I think it's 3 months. It didn't pay the £18. I didn't notice. They didn't seem to let me know. There's nothing on the account. Maybe they sent me an email, but I didn't see it. And they closed my account, and I had about £150, I think, in it. And I lost
Gee.
all that.
Right.
I looked at the
So have you
terms
lost
and-
your account now?
Yeah, I had to wait 6 months, and then let me have another one.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty crappy.
And that was
That's annoying.
just happening. Yeah, they kept the cash back. Even though
Something's-
I said I'd pay the back
Yeah.
rated, but no, it was in their terms that can't reactivate it.
Something similar happened to me with Complete Savings a few months ago. I think I didn't have enough money in the account to take the £18, and it basically bounced. And I think they deactivated the account, but it was still active, so they just needed me to pay the £18 basically for it to work again, which I did, and then it was all okay. But yeah, I assume if I'd just left that, then they would have. And that had money in there as well. That had, a couple of £100 or whatever sitting in there. I do like Complete Savings. I use it pretty much every day for the postage
Yeah.
and stuff.
Same here.
Yeah, all my stuff.
Yeah, mate, it's a no-brainer, really, isn't it? As long as you can cover the £18
How much have you managed to rack up on it?
in total.
Yeah.
I can have a look. It tells
Let's
you, doesn't
compare.
it?
Let's see who's racked up the most.
I think it's you because I'm sure you've.
I have
Told me.
shared it in the past.
Yeah.
Hi L11. Is LL11 is that your postcode? Like North Wales somewhere? I've racked up. It always takes ages for every button press on Complete Savings, doesn't it? Is it just
Yeah,
me? It takes
Yeah,
ages, doesn't it?
it's
Takes
slow.
5,837 quid I've had back from them.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely more than me.
Total membership earnings.
You use it for your holidays as well, don't you?
Yeah, I use it for all sorts. If we're booking flights, if we're booking hotels,
Yeah. I use it for hotels and stuff. but
parcel.
It's mainly parcel and eBay I use it for.
Yeah, my main ones is
Yeah.
Parcel to Go, eBay. I've used it for. You can use it on Groupon, and we do quite a few Groupons. You can use it for holiday extras. So if you're booking like airport parking and stuff, or things like that, you can use it. Tesco,
I do
Asda.
usually I check it when I do it. I total 4,978.
Oh, that's
So-
decent.
So I'm not too far behind.
That's good. Yeah. Free money. I also have Quidco as well. But at one point, Quidco was in, way in front. But then as soon as I started using Complete Savings, it overtook it really fast.
Yeah, I used to use I used Quidco for a bit, and I used Top Cashback. I still use
Yeah.
Top Cashback sometimes if they're not on.
If-
the
Yeah,
thing's not-
exactly. If it's not on Complete, then you go and check it elsewhere, don't you?
Yeah,
Mine's 871, so I'm way behind. I think I had about 2,000 or something on the other account.
the old one. Yeah,
That's because you tried to get away without paying, Richard. You tried to cheat the system, so you've only got yourself to blame for that.
I blame the card company. They changed. I think it was changing from Mastercard to Visa or the other way around, and they changed my number.
Right.
That's annoying because it cost me £100.
21.5.
Yeah, I use on tool stations on there as well, which is 10%, which is quite good if you're buying DIY stuff.
Oh yeah.
Although you do have to look because sometimes Screwfix
Bring
is
it
cheaper than tool station anyway. So
Yeah.
they do. It does have it on Screwfix, I think, but it's like in-store cashback. It's slightly different. I think they give you a voucher to spend or something.
Right.
It just sounds all convoluted, so I don't tend to bother.
You can activate your card on there, can't you? So that when you go in store, it automatically picks it up. But I've not actually done that.
Yeah, I've done it. I've got it on one of my cards, but I don't think I ever use it on anything that is on there, sort of thing. But I don't buy a lot of stuff in stores, to be honest. It's all online.
I get that through my bank. I don't know. I've earned cashback. I don't know what it's for.
Yeah, I've got something on the Halifax, but you've got to. I think you've got every month or a few days before you go to use it, you've got to activate it for different things. And I always forget the look and stuff. It'd be better if it just had them all activated and then it just used them if you used them. It's a bit of a way of doing it.
It's like they advertise these perks and they think, oh, people will come and sign up to Halifax or whatever because of the perks. But then when you're actually there, they don't particularly want you to use them.
No, that's probably what they make it difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got eBay on there. This is my favourites. I've got added it. eBay, Parcel to Go, Tool Station, Eurocar Parts, lastminute.com, which I think I use for a holiday. Very, Ticketmaster, Just Eat, Trainline, and AliExpress.
Oh, you just reminded me, Just Eat.
Yeah,
Why am I not using it for that?
Yeah, they do remove it sometimes.
Yeah, I need to remember that.
But yeah, it's 10%, same as the other stuff, so it's not bad if you're getting a takeaway. It takes the delivery fee off, I suppose, roughly.
Yeah. Oh, here you go. You need to introduce yourselves for LL11.
Oh yeah, yes, I'm a reseller, full time since 2016. I think it's 2016.
80.
80. Yeah, 2016 was when I moved jobs, and then I went full time. In 80. I was sort of part time, I suppose, from 16. Proper part time.
I'm a full-time reseller since 2017, but not YouTube.
Oh yeah, so I have a YouTube channel. Subscribe to Tap Pedal. I don't upload much, so don't expect any new content anytime soon. I'll probably
You're not selling it very well.
I know the channel's pretty much dead really. But
do you envisage sort of reigniting it, or?
I would like to. I was going to do like lives and stuff in the barn and all this sort of stuff, but I'm just always too busy doing other stuff, and I'm always like juggling different things, and so I wouldn't want to commit to any sort of regular show. And my barn's so untidy, it's almost embarrassing to do like a video in here as well. Yeah, because if I wasn't,
I mean, most resellers are very similar. Come on.
Don't know. It's pretty bad. You can hardly walk across the floor because there's TVs everywhere. Although maybe that would make an interesting video in itself.
I think it's having your storage and your office in the same room that does it. Big mess.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, when I do this other thing, the other room, I might fix that issue. My original idea was to have my office in the loft or the upper the upper level,
Hmm.
and then everything else was going to be storage. I mean, this originally was going to be completely storage, and I was going to use my original office. Then that causes issues. I've got to take stock through to the other office and all of that. And it's quite far away from the barn.
So that would work.
So yeah, it'd be too much hassle.
If anyone's watching, they want to come on for a bit, join us. No problem. There's a link in the chat. Don't try, if you're a troll, don't try coming on and sharing your bottom. It won't work because you have to go into the green room first. So there's only me that will see that, and I don't really want to see it. Do you remember in the past, where before StreamYard had a green room and you just shared a link, someone could just come straight on the screen? I'm pretty sure we had a situation a couple of times where people came on and showed their asses or something.
I think Zahir had a problem, didn't he? Somebody went straight on Zahir's one and like flashed his bits or something.
It was something like that, wasn't it? Thankfully now there's a safety net now, so.
Yeah, although I suppose they could come on, look fairly normal,
Yeah,
and then do something crazy once they're on.
I suppose they could do.
But it's the risk you take, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bloody stain on this. I reckon it'll come off.
So I suppose if something happened like that, like if you let somebody in that you didn't know and they came on and they were like a troll, the only way to get rid of them out of the stream would be to start the stream again and delete the old one, is it?
Well, I could just kick them. I can just kick them out.
Yeah, but it will still be on the...
Yeah,
if
it would
somebody-
still be there. There's not much you can do about it. But
I would probably
after
just
the-
stream had like a feature where you could like delete the last...
oh yeah, you can.
You can. Oh, right. Okay.
After you've uploaded any video, including a live, you can go into YouTube's Studio Editor.
Oh yeah, I know you can do that, but I was thinking like during the stream now,
Oh,
like people watching it back, they would still see that bit, wouldn't they? Whereas I wonder if you could like do it now and it would
No.
like, just remove it.
I don't think there would be anything you could do in that situation. You'd have to post edit it.
Right, okay. I've lost my scissors.
God knows where they are in that mess you've got in there.
I had them yesterday. I was using them. I've got little hooks up here to hang stuff like that, but the hooks are empty. the scissors aren't up there.
Oh, here's a fun fact for it was LL11. It was asking about like who we had on the stream, like Derek and Richard. Fun fact about Derek is he's responsible for putting the prostitutes in GTA.
I wasn't responsible for the prostitute.
That's true, isn't it?
I was responsible for the other stuff. Or some of the other stuff.
Who came up with the idea of pulling up next to a prostitute and letting them get in the car and rock the car? Who came up with that?
Be one of the level designers. I don't know which one. I'm quite looking forward to the next one coming out and playing it like as a civilian.
What will you be playing it on?
Good question, because I've got to buy a console to do it.
I just sold my PS5
all right.
because I don't bloody use it now. I'm thinking I might have to get one now when GTA comes out.
Well, my son's got another Xbox that he's got. 'Cause when he went to uni, he got an additional Xbox, so he didn't have to cart it back and forth. So he was coming home at the weekends and stuff. But now he's staying at home all the time and commuting to uni, so he doesn't need to. So I might just buy his one off him.
Yeah.
It's the lower sort of spec one he wants to sell, right? So I didn't know whether just to get the better one and be done with it. But I just know that I won't use it much. I played GTA for like a week, and then
that's why I ended up getting rid of mine. I've got a MetaQuest, which I use quite a lot. I really enjoy using that. But the PS5, it was just sat there. It was gathering dust, so I got rid of it. LL11 says, that's BS, Chris. You're funny. I'll give you that. It's not complete BS because he did. Tell him about your GTA.
Yeah, I was a programmer at Rockstar for 16 years, something like that. So yeah, I worked on all the GTAs.
That's awesome. That.
Yeah, it's not.
Did it pay well?
Yeah. Back in the day, we used to get bonuses and stuff as well. So, although they dried up near till the end, and which was sort of one of the reasons why I sort of was getting a bit fed up of it, because they wanted, there was a lot of overtime involved, and obviously a lot of stress and stuff, and weren't really getting the money reward for it.
Right.
It was worth it when, you know, you were getting really good bonuses and stuff. So we used to get bonuses like every 3 months once the game released and stuff. But
right,
that sort of dried up a bit.
I need to just go back to the chat. AMPR, would you recommend Complete Savings? Absolutely, yeah. I can't give you a referral or anything for it because there is no referral scheme. You have to sign up via like one of the retailers that use it. So like eBay or Parcel to Go or something. When you see an advert, you've got to sign up with those. But yeah, 100%. I mean, these guys have earned, you know, thousands, and I've earned like 5,800 quid in about 3 years. So about $2,000 a year on it, just free cash back. Definitely use it. And Sharon says, I use Top Cashback, £386 since January. Buy Asda gift cards for £2.50, get £6.75 back each time. And then spend vouchers on groceries. Uber Eats gift cards too, book holidays. Complete Savings is likely to do you better than that, Sharon, because you can use Complete Savings at Asda and Tesco, and it gives you 10%. But I think there's a limited number of times you can actually do it for your shopping. So I think it is limited. But book holidays, like almost everything on Complete Savings is a minimum 10%. Like at the moment, I think eBay's 12%. So if you buy something on eBay, it's like 11 or 12% at the moment. But it's always a minimum 10%. So I would recommend checking Complete Savings out. Definitely. For real, LL? Yeah, definitely for real.
I've given up. I had to get the scissors from the house.
Richard, what was your job before? I'm sure I've asked you this before, but what was your job before you started reselling?
I was engineer in a air conditioning company.
Oh yeah, I remember. Why did you get out of that game?
Just had enough of it. Been doing it too long. I enjoyed the reselling. I started doing that part time, and then it started outperforming my job. So I decided to go full time reselling. So the money side of it, just I was working part time on the eBay in my own time. Just wrapped it up and decided to knock it out. go full time at eBay. That was 9 years ago, just over 9 years ago.
Yeah.
That's gone really quick, actually. That 9 years.
Time flies, doesn't it?
It's now 10 years since I left Rockstar, which seems crazy, really. 'Cause that just feels like a couple of years ago.
Did you have hair back then, or?
Yeah.
So reselling has basically made you lose your hair. Is that the route I'm going down right now? So that's what
No,
happened to me.
I think it's my sons that are making me lose my hair.
Is it?
It's stressing me out. LL says, after hearing all your past jobs, you're saying that reselling is the best thing you've done? Yeah, I would say, yeah. I mean, I enjoyed my last job back in the early days. And I still enjoy programming. I do programming sort of on the side when I can. But yeah, for a job, I think it's mainly because I'm self-employed. I think that's the main thing. It's not really the reselling. I do love reselling.
Yeah.
Being in control of my own day and what I do and how much I work and
Yeah.
do what I want, basically. And that's what I like. But the lifestyle it brings.
Yeah, it's the lifestyle, isn't it? The freedom.
Yeah, the freedom, because you know, like now, if you wanted to sort of just think, oh, right, I want to go out for the day, you could just go out for the day. You don't have to like think, oh, I've got to put in holiday requests and wait for them to respond, and you know, it would have to be something really special to drag me back. I don't think I could be dragged back to 9 till 5. I think I could be dragged back into programming if it was like really sort of worth it. But I think I'd still want to be like, it would have to be like a freelance thing where I was deciding on what projects I was doing and that sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't think I could have a boss now. I find it too difficult.
Yeah, I couldn't have a boss. I think I'd probably be fired pretty quick. I think if I had a boss.
I think once you've worked for yourself and you've been your own boss.
Yeah, I don't understand why you want a boss then. Like, it almost seems like, I know people do it, but I would feel like it's a bit of a sort of a backward step as well. I don't know. Depends on the
job, doesn't it? I suppose.
Job, yeah. But certainly for me, because I know I'm not like really old, but I do feel like I'm on like the approach to retirement sort of thing now. So I'm quite happy just to sort of relax and do my own thing until then now.
I think my opinion is that like freedom's probably the wrong word, because I don't think we're free as resellers. Because if you want the day off, then you got to work either twice as hard the day before or the day after. And sometimes when you're on holiday, you're still working. So I don't think it's freedom, but I think flexibility is probably, it gives you the flexibility. I think that might be a better word.
But you can just, you don't have to work those extra, but you will pay for it with.
Well, that's what I mean. So that's why technically I'd say it's not freedom, because if you don't do it, then you're not going to earn the money.
Yeah, if you want to maintain the same consistency, I suppose, then yeah, you'd need to do that.
That's what I've always sort of felt is that flexibility is a better phrase than freedom, but I guess
depends on
you could argue either case.
Because I'm not that worried really, as long as I long as I pay the bills and have a little bit left over, I'm not that bothered. And I value just the options as to sometimes
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
more than the
Totally.
money almost. But I do, obviously you need to earn a certain amount.
Yeah.
But over that, then I'm not that concerned. Sometimes I, you know, like when I was like getting the barn done, I was spending a lot of money. A bit like doing my driveway now, I suppose. You know, I just spent $2.5 grand on hardcore gravel. I've got to take that, you know, so that's in my mind that I need to make that back. But yeah, as long as I can pay all these bills, then
Yeah. Everyone's different because everyone's got different like lifestyle expectations and different levels of bills to pay, different mortgages, different rents.
yeah,
So as long as you can do, you're happy with what you can do and how much work you need to do, as long as you're happy with that.
yeah,
It's like I don't list anything over a weekend. I don't do any listing over a weekend. You know, like I set up some sell similars and, you know, I have activity going on the account, but I purposely like my ethos is I'm not doing this, what I'm doing right now on a Saturday or a Sunday.
no,
You know, I might go to boot sales, but I don't do, other than that, it's 2-3 days that I take.
yeah. I mean, I'm probably the same. I go to boot sales, but
Yeah.
occasionally on the Sunday night, I might do a bit of photography. Possibly, mainly in the evenings, I do pack items, but I pack the items when I'm watching TV.
Yeah.
So it almost doesn't feel like I'm working.
I do my packing on a Sunday night just before I go to bed. I'll do my packing. That's pretty much it.
I quite like to do it on the Sundays. It means on Monday I'm sort of feel like I'm ready to go.
You're fresh, aren't you? Fresh, ready to start.
Yeah. So if I've got something like packing to do in the morning, I find that the rest of the day just won't. I'll do the packing, go to the parcel shop, and then I just won't bother doing much for the rest of the day. I think I need to go into the barn early on, like 9 o'clock or even earlier, and get started, and then I sort of get a lot done. If I don't do that first initial thing, then I just
it's kind of like what I was saying. Like when I first come on the stream, someone says they like to get 10 done before 10, like 10 listings before 10, and I kind of understand that because I often feel like if I get delayed in the morning, like doing other stuff, parcel runs or packing after an eBay live or something, if I get to lunchtime and I've not achieved any of my listings and stuff like what I want to do, it's kind of demotivating and you end up doing even less in the afternoon because you feel like you're playing catch up.
Yeah, I'm the same. You know, I at one point I was getting up at about 6 o'clock in the morning and getting stuff done, and that was really good because by the time like 9 o'clock when I normally would have started, I would have already listed a couple of items.
Yeah,
or at least got a load of photos done, and I felt like I was like, you know, doing better than what I normally do, and that compounded. And like throughout that, I always have a great day if I sort of start like that.
Yeah.
I've got teas made, waiting to boil, but I think it must be knackered because it hasn't boiled.
Let me guess, it was one of your kettles that you bought from a car boot.
Oh no, I say that it's actually boiling now. I can hear it whizzing away. So in a minute we get the alarm go off. These old teas maids make a hell of a noise when the alarm goes off. So it will scare everybody in the chat and probably me.
You got teas made?
Yeah.
Oh, now you are an old fart. Come on.
Yeah, no, this is to sell, not to use.
Teas made, Jesus.
Not just one teas made. I've probably got about 5 or 6 of them.
Teas made. I remember my mum and dad having a teas made back in the 80s on the side of the bed.
Yeah, it's probably one of the.
Probably a similar one, yeah.
Yeah.
Like 2 ceramic pots in it and then the clock in the middle with a light on it.
Yeah, it's got the light on it and stuff.
That's a tease made up there.
Where?
That in that box, that white
Oh,
box.
yeah.
Needs a plug fitting on it. Just their wires at the moment. Whoever sold it.
So is it new though? Because they never
Well,
used plugs.
Yeah, I wondered if that, but it isn't new. It's just somebody's
Oh.
removed it.
They took it off.
First plug because I need to fit a plug up. Bothered doing it.
I need to buy some plugs actually. I was buying plugs off eBay. You can get plugs on eBay second hand, and they're really really cheap. And I bought like a big crate of them, and I need to buy some more because I'm running low on them now. Because some of the plugs I get are a bit dubious. So I always, if they're really old ones, I put new ones on.
Yeah.
Or really sort of dirty and stuff. I think I did a video a few years ago on somebody wired a plug really badly and it sort of blew up when I plugged it in. I had a similar thing the other week. I think the earth was on the live and neutral was in the earth and it's all that wired incorrectly. Luckily the wires were all sort of loose, you got like the grip thing. That was all loose, so I took the back off anyway before I plugged it in. Luckily, I saw it. But my fuse box thing's always tripping when I plug in something dodgy from the boot sale. All the lights go off and stuff like that.
Got to change position. I'm not doing clothing anymore. I'm doing some other shit.
I think I'm going to just nip out for a second. Well, I'll stick on mute, but I'm going to go and make some lunch, I think.
No problems. I'm going to make some lunch in a minute as well.
See you in a bit.
All right. Oh. LL says this motivates me to do more. I do 2 to 3 a day, started a couple of weeks and sold 15 items already. Is that good, or you think I should do more? It depends what you need, LL. I mean, tell us what, I can't decide what's good and what's not for you. So that's totally up to you. If it's a side hustle, maybe that's fine for you, If you've got a real job, or let us know a bit more about what you do. Are you hoping to make it full time? It's difficult for me to say what's good and what's not, really. Your living circumstances could be different to everyone else's. There's so many variables. I've had many Kenwood mixers smoke on me.
How is the hunting going?
We're still looking. We've had a couple of people view ours that are really interested, but obviously they're waiting for theirs to get an offer. So it's kind of just waiting around, really. But we've been looking at lots, and we found a couple that we like. Nothing that's like we definitely 100% want, but there's a couple that we quite like.
So in the same area?
Yeah, we want to stay as close as possible to where we are.
Yeah.
You just sell the same kind of stuff as your brother, don't you?
I do, but not all the big stuff that he sells. I sell like little radios and like small electricals.
Yeah.
Whereas he does all the big TVs and stuff. I don't bother with any of that.
Who was first?
Reselling.
Yeah.
Me.
So, did you influence Derek's decision to
I think to go full time, because he went full time exactly a day to the day I did,
All right.
actually to the day, but not purposely. We looked
Yeah.
at noticed that we both went full time on the same day.
Right.
We all had
Yeah.
our choice the same day.
Yeah,
When
wasn't
you
it
were both
end of July?
when you were both like part time, did you like chat about it a lot and say, "Oh, you know, I'm doing really well at this," and you know, do you think we'll
Yeah.
both go full time and stuff?
All
I
the
remember
time.
Richard sort of saying that he wanted to leave his job and stuff like that, and
Yeah, it was always at the right,
yeah,
the mini run.
yeah. I think that a couple of years, I think the first year he started like proper, you know, reselling. I think he said something like, "Oh, you know, I could do this full time or something." But then the following year came along, you were still at the work. I think it's because you've been there so long. It's difficult to.
Yeah.
It's a bit like, I suppose, when I moved jobs from Rockstar, it was a bit easier for me to resign from my second programming job because I'd only been there a couple of years, and I'd started to build up reselling then as well on the side.
Right.
And that was working from home, and I was finding myself like, you know, I knew that I could do a lot more on reselling, and it almost felt like my full-time job was restricting me, sort of thing. So, you know, that was when I decided to go full-time.
We were first reselling, so early 2000s, or even late 90s.
Yeah. I count like when we used to go because we used to go to the boot sale on that Wednesday evening boot sale.
Yeah,
Mm.
that was that £30 place.
I used to buy TVs there. I seem to remember old TVs on there, clean them up. Must have been like a house clearance guy. Clean them up and then sell them at the boot sale on the Sunday for like 2 or 3 times the price or something.
Yeah, it was that guy with the dirty hands.
Yeah, the dirty hands guy. And yeah, I was still at school then, so I think any sort of profit was good. And you were going to the boot sale anyway, weren't you? I think you were you always made a lot more than me. I know that at the boot sales. And I think you paid all the rent and stuff like that, so
Yeah,
it was all sort of profit to me. So I think it was, even though I made less, I suppose it was because I was still at school, and it was just like quite good money, I suppose. Beat it like having a paper round or whatever. There was somebody talking on a local Facebook group about an evening boot sale. I commented on it and said that I hadn't been to an evening boot sale since the late 90s.
yeah, I think I saw that post as well.
Do you see it? I
Yeah,
thought
I
it
saw
was not a local group. Maybe it
No.
wasn't. No.
I saw it. It said something about it'd be a good thing for somebody to start one up, like an evening one,
Yeah.
because people were saying they wouldn't want to go because they've been at work today and they'll be tired.
Yeah. So I think it would be quite good, especially if you were, if you were working, that would be quite good because you could go there after work, get a load of. If you were like starting out reselling or something, then to get some stock.
I don't know if it'll take off though, because afternoon ones are never that great, are they?
No, I suppose not.
It's always the morning ones that are big and
Yeah, it's possibly just a different world now. Maybe things were different in the 90s. Like, so you used to have that great bridge boot sale as well. That was in the evening, wasn't it? You used to pick me up from school. Like, the car was full of stuff, was it? That I went straight there.
yeah,
Was
that was Friday afternoon and into the evening.
Did we go straight there from my school?
I can't remember.
Surely, So I can't remember having my like school uniform on and stuff. I can't really remember. Maybe we went home for like half an hour first.
When you were at college or something by the time.
No, it was definitely. I remember going out to high school. You picking me up from the high school,
Right.
unless that was like very start of it, and then I moved to college shortly after or something. Can't remember. I remember you picking me up in the Mini, and the Mini was full of tat ready to be sold at the boot sale. So either you must have loaded it, or we both loaded it like the night before or something. I don't know. And then yeah, that Great Bridge boot sale was quite good. Is that still going, that one? Or is that closed?
No idea. I wouldn't have thought so.
Yeah.
I don't know that much.
Like for an evening boot sale, that was quite big, wasn't it? You had that massive like inside area that was just completely full. The local boot sale near me, it was never that great anyway, but their last week was last week because they basically said that not many people are going. But they're trying to compete with the bigger sales. That's the problem. I said that they should have like try it in the afternoon or something, and then people still go to the bigger boot sales, but then go to that one afterwards. But they weren't. They didn't listen to what I suggested.
Anyone any idea what this is? Oh, fuck.
Don't know, but you know, it reminds me. It reminds me of that. Have you seen that Only Fools and Horses episode?
Yeah.
Where they buy it and they drop it away.
Yeah.
Reminds me of
That's what it reminded me of.
that. But yeah,
Anyone in the chat? It's not. Is it an urn? I don't know. But it's
Hasn't
got
got-
little holes in the top.
hasn't got somebody's ashes
Ginger
in.
jar. Is it a
What is
ginger
it?
jar?
Ginger
Ginger
jar. This could make me mind millions. This. Made in Japan.
It might be quite good if it's made in Japan.
Hand painted, made in Japan. Anyone got a clue? Any people who know this kind of stuff? That's the lid. It's kind of got these holes in the top. This could be solid gold here on the top. Look.
Have you not run it through ChatGPT or whatever?
Not yet. No, I'm literally just starting on it. Don't. Oh, it could be fitting scent sticks, couldn't it? Sticking out at the top. Yeah, it could be that. I'll have a look on eBay in a bit and see if I can find anything. Let's just have a little catch up. Phil's in as well. Hi, Phil. Side hustle, want to make it a full-time thing. I'm working as a caretaker at the moment, but after seeing all your videos, inspired me a lot. Okay, well, you know, just do what you can do as a side hustle. The thing is, like, when you've got a proper job as well, you know, you don't want to be working all the hours God sends, but if you want to make it a full-time, then you've got to build it, haven't you? Got to keep building it. I've never regretted it, and I don't think these two guys have either. So I've definitely never regretted it.
Yeah, I've never regretted it. I do miss being part of like the GTA thing. Yeah, being part of like a big sort of product, I suppose. But apart from that,
Yeah.
no, as I said before, I just like being my own master of my own destiny.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I said. I think in your live last night, I said that if eBay closed then I would consider something a bit like handyman or something, because
Yeah.
I could still be self-employed and do certain jobs, only do certain jobs if I wanted to do them, and you can. I wouldn't want to sort of go and work for somebody again, I don't think.
Makes sense.
But yeah, I don't think eBay's going anywhere anytime soon.
No.
And even if they did, Vinted will just explode, wouldn't they?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Or eBay gun.
Some more little Japanese vases, little baby vases. Picked them up at a jumble trail at the weekend, little tiny things.
We do them separately, or
No, I'll stick them together, I think.
Yeah.
They're both identical, so as long if they're both identical condition wise, which they're not really, I couldn't really even do a multi-listing on them. I'll put them together, I think.
I tend to put things like that together. I used to put things separately, but I find that you might sell one and then you're stuck with the other one for ages, whereas having them both tends to help them sell.
Yeah, definitely. LL says they're shocked at how you left Rockstar. That's a dream job for the whole world. Making you feel bad now.
Well, it was my dream job. So I started programming when I was 10 or something, and I'd always program my own games and stuff, as a hobby when I was a kid, and I used to sort of sell my games as well in the magazines, at the back of the magazines and things like that.
Cool.
So I sort of did that. So, and I went to uni and went to a couple of unis, got my degrees, and I did my masters in games. And then I started at Rockstar. So at that point, it was my dream job, and it was my dream job, and I was loving it for maybe about 10 years. But the last few years weren't great. It was all like you're just like a number in a massive machine. And as I said before, the wage was okay. It was the standard sort of wage, but I used to get bonuses, and that made it really good. But once the bonuses stopped coming, it was mainly because there's such a long time between their games. So you get the bonuses for a few years after the game gets released, but then the bonuses like maybe one a year after that.
Yeah.
I mean, they were good, but I don't know. There's more to. At that point, I was really into the mind. There's more to life than money and stuff. Plus, when I moved, it was a promotion when I moved as well. Moved jobs, so I was a team leader then, and so that was different as well. Bigger wage, but again, that was more responsibility. And more, probably similar stress, really, because it wasn't as stressful as Rockstar, because I had guys who worked under me where, a lot of my time was managing them.
Right.
That was a different kind of stress, I suppose. But I was also finding I was doing less and less programming and more just management, which wasn't really what I wanted to do in the first place.
Yeah.
So I always said if I did ever go back to games, I'd be happy just being a standard programmer, like I was back in the real early days.
Do you think now that sort of gaming has moved on so much in just a short space of time, do you think you'd be de-skilled, or do you think you could pick it up?
I think I'd be. I think I'd pick it up really easily. It hasn't moved on that much. But because a lot of the stuff uses things like the Unreal Engine and stuff like that, and it's all, unless you're a certain type of programmer, like a rendering programmer or something, you're not really dealing with the real hardcore side of the PS4 specifically, for example, sort of PS5, whatever. So it'll be very similar on for my stuff. So yeah, I think I'll be okay. I'm back to sort of programming now in my, I say, spare time. I do a fair bit of programming now, so I'm sort of back in it now. So I feel less rusty than I did a couple of years ago when I hadn't programmed for ages. So yeah, I really enjoy programming. Yeah, and so I do enjoy it. And that's one of the reasons why I've been doing this listing tool, because I can sort of program in it and it keeps my skills going.
Yeah.
So I could just use another program, and just pay for it, whatever. But I quite like sort of fixing and changing things as I go. Like, because I'm assuming if there's an issue with listing monster, for example, you've got to put a request in or say there's an issue or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they'll fix it. I can fix my own thing sort of straight away, so there's no delay.
Yeah.
So I like that aspect of it as well. Plus, I enjoy programming it. So LL says, "What games did you make yourself?" Yeah, he wouldn't have heard of them. They're all like very small things. I only sold like 10 or 20 copies or something. There was just lots and lots of little games, like
Shit.
adventure games and things like that. It would have been for the Amstrad and Atari ST and Spectrum, I suppose. Dragon 32, if anybody's ever heard of that. Back in the day. Yeah, but at Rockstar I worked on GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 4, GTA 5, and Manhunt, Bullet, lots of different games. I think my lunch might be ready, so.
LL, if you ask Derek nicely, he might sign a copy for you. Oh. Oh God. Where's Derek gone? We've got a request for an autograph here. I think this clock is broken. Bugger. Oh no, it's going. Oh, it's a bit broke. Is it worth
What are you
listening?
testing?
Hey?
What are
What
you
am I
testing?
testing? Oh, I'll show you. Hang on. You'll be impressed with this. This is a proper antique. Wait a minute. It's an absolute beauty.
Yeah, that's all.
It's a modern thing, I think, from Turkey. It's like resin, so it's not even ceramic. But I was just trying to get the clock going, and it is going, but it's a bit broken on the inside.
Tell you what I picked up at the boot sale the other week was a cuckoo clock.
Oh, nice.
It was all wrecked, but it was quite old. It looked like it was from like the 50s or something, 40s or 50s. And it was yeah, so I got about 50 quid for it still.
Yeah, can go for some good money, cuckoo clocks. Derek, LL says, can you sign a copy of San Andreas or GTA 5?
Yeah, can do if you want to send something over.
Have you got any you could sell and then just sign it for him?
I've got copies in the loft, but I think they're all NTSC now. I suppose it doesn't really matter. But I was keeping them until GTA 6 comes out, and I was going to look at selling them. I don't want to sell too much stuff, because I did sell quite a lot of stuff at the time. We used to get like merchandise all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And I sold quite a lot of it. And some of it I regret a bit, because some of it was personalized. Like you had like jackets with my name on it and things like that. And they fetched loads of money at the time, you know, a couple of £100 or something. But I think I would quite like to have kept them now.
I've still got some GTA stuff from when we went to the parties.
The launch parties. Yeah.
Remember
Yeah, I remember that. I've got one of these. Yeah. Where is it?
this
What's this? Must have a beer in it. They're really rare now. We used to get hundreds of them. We were drinking them at the launch party, weren't we? Yeah. Because that was, weren't they in like a big bucket or something?
Yeah, top hat, I think. Oh, yeah, I've got a big table.
Where can LL send you a message to potentially arrange?
Oh, if you trying to think, if you message me on It's the best thing to do.
Instagram, maybe?
Yeah, if you search for Tap Peddler on Instagram and send me a message on there, that's probably the best thing. As long as you pay the postage, then there's no charge at all.
Can't say fairer than that, can you? I'm still going to list this elephant because I think it's probably worth about 30 quid. So I'm still going to put it up. This is my last listing for today. I'm going to have my lunch, and then when I sit down afterwards, I'm just going to get them all actually listed, because at the moment they're all in draft on Listing Monster. So I'll just check them over and get them listed. People love elephants, don't they?
If you search for if you search Instagram for Tap Peddler, like it shows in my name on the screen, you'll find me on there.
Bloody thing's falling apart now. Oh God! Right, that's all my photos done. My drafts are done.
How many are getting listed today?
Well, let's have a look at this pile down here then. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 17 there.
17.
That's not bad, considering we're on the line.
That's a bit. I've only photographed 4 items.
Jamie's phrases you wouldn't hear anywhere else but here. I am still going to list this elephant. Yeah. Good morning, doing an early show, 7 a.m. here. We're doing an all-dayer, Swamp Picker. We're pulling an all-dayer. So if anyone wants to come on, you can utilise the link in the chat. Anyone's invited.
I should go back to doing my photography streams. Do you remember those?
Yeah.
You see, I used to have the camera pointed at the thing. Maybe that's something I should look at doing.
It's one way to keep the channel alive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Without much editing or anything, just provide live streams. It's kind of a train of thought that I've been thinking about. That's why I'm doing more lives. I know lives are not always great for your channel because they just don't last long enough. But, you know, if you wanted to, you know, just keep your channel alive, then, yeah. And there's not enough daytime lives. There's hardly any.
There was quite a few at one point. I think.
Yeah.
People
But
tried them
people
and-
realise you can't get any work done when you host a live, so they don't do
Yeah.
it anymore. Right. What do you reckon? What category do you reckon is best for this? Because Listing Monster's getting confused because there's lots of clock categories. So this thing, right? So there's collectibles, decorative clocks, desk, mantle, and shelf clocks. There's collectibles, decorative clocks, other clocks. There is mantle and carriage clocks. No, not really.
I reckon the first one probably.
First one. Desk, mantle, and shelf clocks.
Yeah.
So,
Right, I'll pick that one. I don't suppose it matters much as long as I get the keywords in it.
Yeah, I always wonder whether the category really makes any difference.
Probably not.
I don't know. Because there's like in TVs, there's two TV categories.
Mm.
There's like collectibles TVs and there's normal audio visual TVs. I never really know where to put these CRT TVs ourselves. They are they're not mainstream TVs anymore. So would they be better off in collectibles? So I don't know. I bought a Sega Mega Drive this week sale. Paid £20 for it. I thought it would be worth. I didn't look it up. I just assumed that £20 is probably quite a good price for a Mega Drive, but they're not actually worth that much. They're worth like 40.
They're not.
or 50 quid.
They're not worth much these days.
No. I think there's a lot of these remake ones that
Yeah, the retro versions.
probably brought down the price of the originals, haven't they? Because they can just
Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
get games with them.
Seen a few retro consoles recently. Like I've been at a few boot sales and seen like Master Systems and Mega Drives and PlayStation 1s, but people still seem to think they're worth quite a bit, asking sort of £20-25. And when you check the prices, like you're like, wow, it's, you know, I'll be lucky to even turn a profit on a PlayStation 1 now at that.
Yeah. I think a lot of it is because of the mini versions. If
Yeah.
you buy a mini PlayStation 1, it comes with like a load of games built in, and if you're just like the casual person who wants to play them, that's basically ideal, isn't it? CRT's an antique. Well, I've got about 30 antiques all over the barn, plus listed. Although I've still got quite a few listed, but I could VCRs. They seem to be quite sticky at the moment. I haven't been selling many of them.
Lisa's got a good point. Yeah, some of the games for Mega Drive and Master System are often worth a lot more than the consoles.
Yeah, this one
you can get some cracking games.
It didn't come with any games, unfortunately.
Sometimes it's worth it, you know, like if there's a bundle and there's a few games, that you end up making the money on the games and you don't really get much for the console.
Yeah, I must admit, I never really look at consoles, to be honest with you. I just let these. So usually loads of people going after them.
Yeah.
Other stuff, but I think the boot sale was quite slow, so I just happened to ask, and it just seemed cheap at 20 quid, but I don't think it really was. Yeah, I'll still make a profit on it, but it's
You'll make something on it.
hopefully it will sell on Vinted.
It might be worth you, like if you've got any games hanging about, making a little bundle, even if they're just cartridge only.
Yeah, I haven't got any games. I was hoping I'd have some somewhere, but I couldn't. I think I've got rid of them all. I used to have a couple of like really rubbish like hockey games or something. I would have stuck with it,
Yeah.
but that was years ago, so I think they've gone.
Jesus, are you all right?
Yeah?
Has he just been buried in his own death pile? What's going on?
You can't see me, can you?
No.
I've trying to sort out some. I bought a box of. Well, I bought several boxes of glasses, like beer glasses. These ones. They're like what are these? Tiger beer. I thought they were brand new, but they looked like they're from like a pub that's closed down or something because they look like they've been used to me.
Right.
Yeah, I was going to do bundles of 4 of them. But yeah, they've obviously been stored somewhere damp because the box, basically the bottom of the box is all collapsed. That's what that noise was. I've had a few instances where like a pile of VHS like this topple over on me. Thought if I piled it up too far. I keep on knocking. I turned it round the other day because I had the wires pointing out onto the other side where I walk, and I kept on knocking the wires every time I walked past. And I thought, and the whole stack started wobbling. And I thought, if I leave it like this, at some point I'm going to knock these down. So I turned them round. They still wobble a bit as I go past. Yeah. I'll probably get them listed maybe later on this week.
Richard's in charge, guys. Secret Carper bought a load of Thundercat figures. She gave me a broken figure for free. Just sold the Thundercats original helmet vintage for $74.99. Just the helmet from the broken figure. Wow.
I used to, yeah, the Jurga figure's like really rare, I think. I never had him back in the day. I was quite big into my Thundercats at the time. I had the Thunder Tank, like the Lion thing. I had most of the figures.
No, Derek can't be trusted. He can't be trusted to finish his own YouTube series. So for that reason alone, we're leaving Richard in charge. I won't be long. I've only got a microwave something. In fact, I'll take my mic off because I probably need to change the mic anyway. So. Can you hear me?
You sound like
Can you hear me?
yeah, you know.
Okay. I just changed my mic, that's all.
Sounded like a Dalek the first time you said something.
All right, I'm guessing it was just switching over the frequency or whatever. Right.
Is this where I heavily promote Tap Peddler channel?
Go for it, yeah.
Everybody subscribe.
You're not in charge. You need to get permission off Richard for that.
This is where Richard would launch his own channel.
So when's the next burn video out?
I'll schedule it for like 2 years' time. No, it's constantly on my mind to edit it. One of my jobs I need to do in the next couple of weeks is to move my computer desk over to the barn and the computer, because this computer is like really slow. Sometimes it can become unresponsive. It's really annoying. So, and my good computer's in my old office, but I've got a sit-stand desk in there, which is better as well, because this is my son's desk at his bedroom, and it's quite a low down desk, so it's not ideal either. So once I've brought all that through, I can edit it a lot easier. So I will do it, but I'll probably do maybe 2 or 3 videos to get, combine them into and then get them finished. Something like that.
There can't be much more left to do now.
No, I can't even remember what the last video was about. I think I was building the walls. I've got the sort of cladding of the walls. I think I've got some about the upstairs bit. Yeah, there isn't a lot left, I don't think. So I probably should just put in the effort get it done.
I think you're insulating the last video.
Right. Yeah, so I would have had, yeah, I remember now, I was putting on the foil insulation. So yeah, I would have had the OSB board to go on. I think that was the last video was the other wall. I don't think I've started this. So I've got like putting the wall around the door and making the doors and stuff like that. I've got videos about that. But then it's basically just putting the walls on and doing this edging up here and things, and the attic area. Though the attic hasn't got any lighting at the moment, so I've got 3 LED sort of strip lights up there, and they've all gone now. I was on my last one. I think they were just cheap rubbish off eBay, like cheapo ones. They weren't very good quality. They just don't seem to last. Sorry?
LED should last ages.
I think they've just been cheap and nasty ones.
Right.
I mean, they weren't that cheap, but I think they're cheap quality, that sort of thing. Anyway, 3 of them are up there, and 2 of them knackered. And I was on my last one, and about a couple of months ago, that one went. So every time I go up there now, I've got to take my phone and my torch to see what I'm doing. I only really go up there to get the odd thing down now, or take something up. It's all storage, long-term items up there, really. Stuff that I don't expect to sell straight away. I tend to stick it there, and if it's fairly light as well, don't like putting too heavy stuff up there. But yeah, I've got some boxes up there. But I need to edit those videos. But again, I've got so much other stuff to do. I've got my driveway to sort. We're into August now, so it won't be long before it starts to get cold again. won't be able to do it. I can see me doing the garage next year at this rate. So I've got to get the concrete slab put in, and then I can start building it up.
Anything I do for me next year.
Yeah.
Except you don't have it.
See, I've got my extension to do next year as well, the porch area. So that was my job for next year. and that probably will be the whole year. So I really wanted to get the garage done this year, but I've still got to like finish the drive. I've got to put the grids down. I've got to build walls around the driveway and things. And it just depends on the weather. Like today, you couldn't be out there doing anything. But I was sort of pleased because if it's raining, I don't feel bad not doing it. You know, 'cause, if it's nice weather out and I'm sitting in the barn listing, I feel like I'm wasting the time, and I could be out there. I could be out to making the most of the weather. So at least if it's rubbish weather, then I don't have any guilt over it.
Jeff's got a question. Is Richard the younger of you two? Any other siblings? I'm actually older. 4.5 years older. But no, we haven't got any other siblings. Just us two.
Yeah, people always comment on that. I always look really older. I've just aged worse. You too, Derek, should go into joint reselling, Shannon. I think we did think about that at one point, but we never really did anything about it. Is this the most listed thing still? Or is Ali listing? That's the question.
Yes, Ali's listening.
Is Ali in the room with you?
Is she there?
Over there.
So she could get on the webcam as well and join.
Why has she not come and said hello?
She doesn't want to. Yeah, she's done 5 listings. The same as me. I've done 5.
That's more than me. I haven't actually listed it yet either. I just took the photos of 4. Well, tell a lie, I have actually listed about 25 things, but all the photos were taken yesterday. I sort of count listing as mainly
That's cheating.
getting the photos taken. Because that seems to be that's where the time is really. Cleaning it, sorting it, and taking the photos. Once they're done, the listing's pretty quick. So I usually count the photos as the listing, if you like.
It's all the prep I find. All the we've got wires that you've got to wind them all up and put something around to keep it together, and you've got to clean it, test it. It's all that stuff that takes the time. The actual listings. 5 minutes for 5 minutes to the listing.
Yeah. Which comes back to my original idea about all these tables. They were going to be like I was going to have a table for incoming stock, which would just be like raw from the boot sale, dirty or whatever, untested. And then I was going to have like a cleaning station. And then once they're clean, they'd go on to the next table, which is like testing. So then they'd be tested, and then they would move to the photography area. But I ended up just filling all those tables with stock from the boot sale, and the floor around them, underneath them, everywhere. I can get disheartened as well if I get a lot of broken stuff in quick succession as well. Like you're testing something and it's knackered, and then you go to get the next thing and that's knackered. You get the next one, that's knackered. It just gets you in like a it's just motivates you to list stuff, and then I tend not to get a lot done after that. I've still got a pile of old VCRs and radios and stuff underneath my listing area from when we did the challenge that I basically saw there was an issue with it. And I put it under there. and then just moved on to the next thing. So I wanted to get stuff listed that I haven't actually revisited and fixed, or they've all got various issues. Some of them are probably fixable, but I didn't want to spend the time. It's time doing it.
When was that? Like February.
Yeah, it was around February time.
I'm just as glad that I've still got all those Walkmans. I haven't listed, but I've had probably over 10 years now.
The only downside with them, I mean, they're never going to go down in value, but the problem is all the belts go and stuff like that.
Belt running the home before. I actually picked up a Walkman at the weekend.
Sorry, what was that?
I actually picked up a Walkman at the weekend for £1. Not often you see them now, especially
A proper one. A proper
yeah,
walk.
only Walkman. Yeah, it might go over there.
Well, usually when you see them, they think they're worth loads of money and want stupid money for them.
£1's a great price, isn't it, for a Sony?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Does it work?
I haven't tested it yet.
Yeah.
Looks okay. It's in good condition. A few little marks and that, but just in a rummage box.
Yeah.
I find that with like Walkmans, you tend to get them at the house clearance guys. They're not really that arsed. They're in boxes full of stuff.
Yeah, I think that's what this was.
Where is it? There it is. It is mucky, but it's probably a different cloth.
Oh, your old cloth.
Yeah. I don't sell any fishing gear.
No, me neither.
Yeah, he was at one point. He was coming to the boot sales with me and buying trainers and putting them on Vinted. But then he started his apprenticeship and he just didn't have time with it. And then he started going out to clubs and things like that and didn't want to get up to the boot sale. And then it sort of fizzled out. He does sell some stuff on Vinted a bit. And he has had some shoes. I sent him a photo at the boot sale. There's a trainer guy there, and sometimes I send him a photo and I buy him a bundle of shoes. But he doesn't do it like he used to.
We just had an email from eBay. We had a concern with a buyer's account. We wanted to let you know that a bid for the listing below was cancelled because of an issue with the buyer's account. Funko Pop Heroes figure Batman. Unfortunately, the buyer, and then they've given the username, is no longer registered on eBay, so we had to cancel all their open transactions. I don't even know. I've already sent that. I must have already sent that. See if I can track this down and see what's going on here now. Have you ever had one of those messages?
I think I've had one like years ago. It's been a long time since I've had one of them. I have had.
Yeah, I've had not for a long time.
Usually phone. I don't think eBay do much about buyers much nowadays. So that's probably why you don't get them that often.
I can remember. I don't know what it was now. Was it reporting them or something for not paying? And they used to get suspended straight away.
Yeah, yeah. Always used to,
not paid for it, 20,000 options, and you have to get the fees back.
Yeah, but you used to still have to do that for non-paid items, didn't you? Before instant payment.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like automatic now. I'm not really sure, but so I think if certain times you can, things still don't go through sometimes, and then it isn't paid. So I don't know what happens then. It's been so long since I've had that. But it used to be quite satisfying, didn't it, if you reported them, and then you check their account like a couple of minutes later, and it said no longer registered. It's like a good feeling, like you won the war sort of thing.
Right. Well, this item I sold on the 13th of July, and then it looks like they never paid for it, so I auto cancelled it after 4 days, and then it sold to somebody else. So thankfully, it doesn't matter because they never actually got it in the end.
I think you would be protected.
Yeah, it should be protected anyway. Yeah, but got to check what had gone on with that one. All right, that's fine. All right, get rid of this plate, and then I'm going to finish off the listings. Going to grab a drink as well. Derek, you need to concentrate now. You're in charge, so.
I'm in charge. Okay.
Yeah.
Were you not impressed with Richard's being in charge last time?
It was poor effort. Derek's in charge.
Did you get your email about the eBay Open?
Today?
Well, like in the last couple of weeks.
I've had emails saying to apply for tickets, but I've already applied.
Have you had one about an email address? Because I had to provide email addresses, like 2 email addresses.
Did it come through as an email or as a message?
It was as an email, I think.
I'll have to go and check then.
Yeah. I just put another one of my email addresses on there.
I'll go and have a look. Do that now.
I thought it might be better to get the train from Mum and Dad's house, because that would take us straight to the place.
Yeah,
Wouldn't it? The only thing we've got to do is check in, so we'll have to walk back there and walk there at some point during the day.
Yeah.
We'll just wait for an eBay live presentation. Go there. I reckon it will be all about eBay live.
Yeah, I think it will be. There's that many eBay messages in there.
No, I think it just came through as an email.
If I go in my email, there's hundreds of eBay messages. Because you get every time you get a sale, you get a message.
If you search for eBay Open, it should come up.
Plan your travel.
No, I think it was. Did you provide 2 email addresses at the time?
Can't remember now.
Or just the one? I'll message you about it later. It's probably better to do it. And,
Can't see any emails from you. There's just one
Maybe
saying. There's one saying I've been registered and I've registered for it.
yeah.
I keep getting messages from them saying register now, and I've already registered. Almost as
Yeah,
if
I got that.
that's
Yeah, I
just
got
not
that last year.
right.
Yeah, it can get quite confusing. The first year, I was really confused about that.
Guy wants to come.
You got cancellation.
Yeah.
Okay. You should do a joint reselling channel.
It's just the time to
Yeah.
both really busy. Richard's got his house and houses to sort. And I've got the driveway to do and stuff. I just can't see it ever really. I think to do that, we both need to be fully sort of on it.
Yeah.
And I don't think we are. We could be.
Just not committed enough, are you?
I think it's just disheartening. It's a bit like the barn videos. I mean,
Yeah.
I upload them and I get like 300 views, and I think, yeah.
Was it worth it?
Is it really worth it?
I know what you mean.
That's why I don't want to. I mean, I was looking at the DIY channels, and there's a couple of DIY channels that I consider really good, and they put loads of effort into their camera work and all that. They've only got a few thousand subs.
Mm.
And I think if I do something like that with my DIY, am I just going to end up like that as well, which isn't really worth it? Because that's basically the same as my Tap Peddler channel. It's got about 2,000 subs, 2,500.
Hi, Jen. Welcome. Oh, you can't beat a matcha. I love my iced matches at the moment. I love it. Vanilla iced matcha. In a Greg's, we save our Greg's things.
All right, yeah.
We save them and then we make them in that.
Those things you get off Vinted or something. What was it you got off Vinted? You got like, you said on one of your lives that you got like flavors of some sort of drink off Vinted or something.
What was that going to be? Oh, you're talking about water drops.
Yeah, it could have been, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I get those off Vinted if someone's selling a job lot off. But
So
that's like vitamin sort of flavored waters.
Is that like that Holy? You hear a lot of YouTubers advertising Holy.
I'm not sure. Not heard of that one.
So, exactly, I keep on getting that on quite a few of the channels I watch. They're sponsored by them, and you can get like they seem to be like a sachet. You just put it with water, and you get like a shaker thing. You shake it, and then it's some sort of natural energy drink, I think. That's not so bad for you, sort of thing.
LL's off. Thanks, LL, for joining us. Have to go now. Fun knowing you. Is that it? We're never going to see you again now.
Yeah, send me a message on Instagram for that thing if you want.
Concord, first time caught you live. Oh, welcome. Andy is in as well. Holy water is timeless. Okie dokie. Oh, I can't beat it. An iced matcha is absolutely lovely.
I've seen them advertised in Greg's and stuff. But...
So nice. But you can make your own at home, like, and save yourself £4.
Right. Do you just get the powdery stuff?
You can get the powder in, like, you can order it from Amazon, obviously, but you can also get it in like B&M and Home Bargains. They have them in like the tea section, matcha powder. And you just mix teaspoon of powder, mix it in about that much of water, about half a cup of water, completely mix it and put some ice in, put a bit of flavour, strawberry, vanilla, caramel, all good flavourings. I just put a splash of that in, and then the rest is just milk. And that's it.
All right, I might try that.
So nice, but get one from Greg's first, and then can't go wrong. I would say don't get a plain matcha though. Like get one with a flavour in it. Get a vanilla or a strawberry or something. Blueberry, I think they do now as well.
Right.
So good, and it gives you a bit of a mental boost for a couple of hours as well. There's not like loads of caffeine in it or anything, but it gives you mental stimulation.
I'll drink one of them before I start on my editing my burn video.
That's it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah.
Maybe they will sponsor my burn.
Maybe. Yeah.
Close to that.
Then you'd have to commit to a certain level of sort of videos.
I got some company wanting to send me a load of like DIY tools. But it was after I'd done whatever the tools they were going to give me. So I didn't have a video that I could make because I'd already done the work. So I just basically said no. But maybe I should have.
You should have done something with it and got the freebies.
Possibly. I painted a bit of wood or something. So there you go.
Yeah. Shoehorned it. You could have just shoehorned them into a video of some kind.
Yeah, I probably should have done, really.
You got to make the most of those opportunities. Concord says, can I ask a question? If you're going to sell from home, any idea what type of home insurance company will insure you? Well, that's an interesting question, that. I don't really insure my stock, to be honest with you. The only real thing that I say on my home insurance is that I work from home. So I have a home office. I don't really do much else because I've found in the past that if you start saying that you've got stock at home, you run into problems with your insurance company. So I just have the mindset that if anything happens to it, I have to write it off. It's on my own back. I don't know about you guys, but that's what I do.
Well, I basically do the same thing.
I think it'd be very hard to claim for stock because you don't have receipts for it or anything. They'd want proof of value and don't really know how to go about proving that.
Yeah, it's a pretty common question. I mean, I've had this quite a lot. People sort of saying, "Oh yeah, I insure my secondhand stock," and I'm like, "Who do you insure it with? And also, have you double checked with them that they will pay out if something happens?" Because I'm like 99% sure. I did a lot of research when I first started reselling into insurance and that, because I'm always, I'd rather err on the side of caution. So I'd rather have the insurance and pay for it. So I was paying for insurance with Simply Business for like 2 years. And it was supposed to cover stock, office equipment and stuff. And then when I went to renew on the end of the second year, I actually rang and spoke to somebody because it came up with that thing, when sometimes you have to renew and it says, "Oh, because you've got a bespoke business, you got to talk to someone on the phone." So I rang them and I explained everything about the business. And I buy secondhand a lot and I buy from boot sales and then I store it. And it turns out none of it would have been covered because they'd have wanted, like you said, Richard, receipts for everything. And then they'd have only paid out, if you have the receipts or proof of purchase, they'd have only paid out what you paid for the item. So if you bought something for £1 at a boot sale and it's worth £20 on eBay, you don't get paid out the £20 eBay price, you get paid out the £1. And that's providing you've actually got proof that you paid £1 for it. So I guess if you buy wholesale a lot and you've got invoices and stuff, then that's a different ball game. At least you could, I guess, cover your stock that way. Or if you've got a warehouse or a unit or an office, obviously you'd want to get insurance for that. But I think you don't take this as gospel from me, but my experience is that if you're working from home, it's very difficult to insure it, and you're better off insuring your house. And then just, if something happens to your stock, then it's on you. I think you're going to struggle to insure your actual stock. So I paid 2 years worth of insurance for my stock that I would never have been able to claim on.
I can't see them ever paying. I mean, if I had to replace this, you got like some video recorders, for example, and how am I supposed to? They're not going to pay out on them, are they? I've got no proof.
They're never going to pay out.
I've got no proof they even exist. If they were, I don't know, if they were stolen or something, I've got no proof they exist. No proof for the value of what I paid.
It's hard enough, sort of documenting everything for HMRC for tax purposes, let alone the insurance companies.
Yeah. And the stuff we get on the grand scheme of things, I know that I could probably fill this barn up again within a month.
Yeah.
Good sourcing at the car boot sales.
You could, God forbid, if something happened, you could start again,
I'd be more concerned about the structure of the building, which obviously is covered. So the contents, I'm not that concerned about, really.
Jamie said, I advise my insurance company that I work from home, but they won't insure my stock. I have that insured separately with another company, value balanced against what I advise HMRC as stock value. Okay, Jamie, that's interesting. It'd be good to know, I don't want to cause any problems for you, but it'd be good to know that, if you spoke to someone at your insurance company, how exactly are you covered, and how much for. If you're a sole trader, I don't know if you are, Jamie. I can't remember if you're a sole trader or a limited company. Limited company, as far as I'm aware, you do need to have some handle on what your stock value is. I don't know for sure, but that's what I believe. But as a sole trader, it's hard to sort of pinpoint your exact stock value, isn't it, at any one point in time?
Yeah, because the stock's constantly changing all the time as well, isn't it? So
the only way right now I could figure out what my stock value is, and that would only be, it would be listed value. So is to go on eBay and say, how much is the value of my current listings?
yeah,
I don't think I could tell you right now what my cost price is on everything that I currently have, like, available. I don't think I could give you that information. Because once you've bought stuff, like say you've done a job lot of stuff at a boot sale, some of it's sold, some of it hasn't. So your books are wrong straight away, aren't they, for what's in stock, unless you keep very, very clear.
I do keep
records.
I do individual transactions for the boot set.
Yeah.
I would have like video recorders listed each one, but there's just no proof that what I paid for it.
Yeah.
I say what I paid for it, but would they pay out based on just my say so? Possibly not.
I would say not. I mean, at the end of the day, this is my proof, right? And this is just me writing down what I've purchased. And not normally when I upload that to like QuickBooks, I'll put a picture of everything, like just in a pile, like next to it. So it'll be a split picture. So one half will be my written ledger and the other half is a picture of the stuff from that boot sale. But that might just about be okay for HMRC. But you go to an insurance company with that, I doubt it. I doubt it.
Yeah.
It's interesting though. It's interesting. I'd like to know if someone actually found an insurance company that's willing to do it. Like I say, I was paying Simply Business for 2 years before I actually spoke to a human being and found out that I wouldn't even be covered for anything.
Yeah.
Oh, Concord says, oh, it's not coming up. Oh, that's Jamie. Hang on, let's go to Concord. I'm not worried about the stock. It's being told in a disaster that they wouldn't pay out because I'm selling stuff. I've been selling mainly mine and family-owned items, but wanting to buy and sell. Yeah, I mean, it's a tricky one with your home insurance. It's a tricky one. You have to shop about and see what you can find. But you know, as far as what I do is I basically insure the home as per normal. But I also do say that I work. You know, my job is working from home as well. So I do some office and clerical work at home. I think that's what I put on mine. I don't say that any members of the public come onto the property because they don't. So you don't need to do that. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. Jamie D, sole trader. I can approximate stock value on what I paid for it. Yeah, that's the difference. If you buy like wholesale and you have receipts and invoices, then you know it's a little bit easier. You've got official invoices. Definitely, yeah, that's a little bit different. Yeah, Chris says your stock price changes. You could have 100 trainers high value one week and then 100 key rings the next. True. It's very difficult. Jamie says, I do wonder every year, though, if it's worth insuring the stock, thinking of probably ending it in the next couple of years as stock levels lower.
It also depends on how much the premium is going up by insuring it, because you got to think is it worth it? You know, I know that, like I said, I can fill up a lot of this barn from a couple of good boot sales for very little money, really.
Yeah.
I'd be more concerned about like I don't know, it'll be the disruption of, if something happened, the disruption of the business, like the barn burned down or something like that.
Yeah.
I'd have to sort of start again and start again building it, wouldn't I? Though I'm assuming that somebody else could build it for me. It burned down.
Yeah. Yeah. So, on that subject, then, did you have to like reinsure your house once that had finished?
It just carried on the way it was. So it's just the same sort of thing.
Yeah.
Well, it's been renewed. Yeah, it's been renewed now anyway. I usually change companies and things like that anyway. So it's It's different anyway now, I suppose.
Yeah. How's eBay Live going? I've been watching Nick and Andrea, says Concord. It's okay. I talked about this right at the start with Dave ABL because he was kind of teetering on giving it a go or not giving it a go. But I tend to use it at the moment while there's no fees. I'm trying to do one a week. When fees come in, I'll probably drop it down to 1 or 2 a month. But kind of my eBay Live sort of tactic is obviously have cheap items that I've not paid a lot for, but also I have premium items on as well. So I'll bring stuff in that's currently listed on my eBay store. I'll offer it at a discount. Like if I've got something listed for 30 quid, then I might bring it into eBay Live and offer it to people for 20. Like if they buy it there and then on a live show. So I'll have a mixture of cheap stuff and premium items that are worth a bit more, and it seems to be working okay that way. So I'll carry on doing it like that. Yeah, it's okay. It's great for cash flow. It's great to have a clear out. It's great for clearing through a lot of items in a very small amount of time. It's not great for packing and the next day, but when you sell stuff, you have to be prepared for the packing, I suppose. It's part of the job, isn't it? Right, time to get these on. What time is it? It's 2:10. We've got another 3 hours and then I'm done. But I'll be done way before that because this won't take me that long to get listed. Oh, have you seen this chair? My mum gave me this thing. Like an antique chair. She said, do you want that to sell? I said, go on then. I'll sell it. I reckon it's worth about 100 quid. Trying to figure out what it is.
Something like that would be quite good on Etsy.
You reckon? I don't really sell on Etsy, but...
Yeah, if you're not set up, it's probably...
No, I can't be bothered, really. I'll bang it on eBay, but... Vintage, you reckon?
Well, put it on both. I'll put it on both.
Could do.
I basically put everything that's on... Everything on eBay goes on Vinted, most of it. Apart from restricted stuff, obviously. I'm a bit more selective with Etsy. Only because I have to pay 20 cents per listing. And it's obviously got to be vintage as well.
I used to insure my fishing gear, but don't bother now. It's getting near £50 a month. I do have over 20k worth. Yeah, I guess. I mean, you've got a lot of value there. If something happened, if it is insurable, then I'd be inclined to insure it. But it's like that, isn't it? That's £600 a year, isn't it? It's quite a lot, I suppose. Right. What's first? Listing monster. Oh, decorative elephant. I was hoping that wasn't the first one, but it was the last one I did, wasn't it? So I'm just going to whack a number on this. I'm not really that bothered what it sells for. Decorative. This is what Listed Monsters come up with. Decorative elephant quartz mantle clock resin figurine. Whimsical design. Whimsical design. What?
Whimsical.
Who searches whimsical on eBay?
Whimsical seems to be an AI. It seems to love to say whimsical. AI does for some reason. I get that a lot on my
Is
stuff.
it? That's weird.
It says whimsical. I think it's this AI just likes to use the word.
It's got most of it right, but I could do with a few more keywords in that. What keywords? Let's have a look. Shelf. Ornate. I'll use that one. Vintage. $29.99. Yeah. Take it or leave it. Oh, bloody hell. Fucking local energy advisors. Will you fuck off? Do you get them ringing you every 5 minutes? Look, I'm your local energy advisor. Fuck off.
I've don't know, on your phone, I've got this thing where they have to speak first on the thing.
Oh, yeah, you can do that on iPhone now, can't you?
Yeah, that's what it is. And so I don't get them now. I used to get a load of junk calls.
I might turn that on, you know.
A lot of them are blocked. The only problem is if it's somebody, if you're expecting a call, like when I was getting all this gravel delivered on the driveway, and I was getting like delivery drivers phoning me saying he's about to come. You know, you wonder whether they're going to be able to get through to me and things.
Yeah, that's a point.
So I did turn it off during that point, but in general, I turn it on. I don't tend to answer my mobile to anybody not in my address book because 99% of the time I don't want to speak to them. You know what I mean?
A lot of spam calls and potential scammers that comes up as spam.
Yeah.
Get a lot of that.
I don't think
found
it comes on that on the iPhone. I know it comes up on Android, doesn't it? The potential scam.
Yeah, I found it after I sold my last house. I'm sure they sold my details.
Right.
Companies. And
Yeah.
so much like spam phone calls, marketing and stuff coming through.
I'm always quite wary when I get my mobile out, but sometimes you just have to, don't you? It's like, yeah, you always end up with a load of crap afterwards. Insurance companies and
Just block them now.
problem is they ring from a different number, don't they? A slightly different number all the time. Usually it comes up where they are as well. I get loads of them from around by Manchester. I just ignore them if they're from Manchester. So it's always like these ambulance chasing lawyers and stuff.
Oh, I'm in a bit of a pickle at the minute because all these claims that are going on for missold finance, PM, what do you call it? The finance that you take out on your cars.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So in 2024, I went with one of these companies that do all the claims for you because I'd had about 7 cars in the last sort of 12 years. So I thought rather than do it myself, I put in to one of these companies that do all the running around for you, and then they take 30% of anything that you win. And so I instructed them to do it, and then heard nothing from them all through 2025. And then in 2026, I must have forgotten that I'd instructed them. And I instructed another company to go and do the same thing. So after they'd started doing the work for me, the other company contacted me and reminded me that I was with them. So now I've got 2 companies instructed to act on my behalf on a no-win, no-fee basis. So now I'm trying to sort that out. I'm trying to get out of one of them so that the other one can just carry on with it. But in their T's and C's, they both say that there's like exit fees if you want to stop it. So I'm trying to. I think one of them came back and said that if I actually they were really understanding. Actually, they just said, look, it happens more than you expect because everyone's bombarded with these adverts. And they came back and said, sort of, if you need to go with the other firm, then we won't charge you. But I'm just waiting for the other one to come back to me and let me know so that I know which one is best to go with now. It was a bit of a nightmare, so I ended up with 2 fucking companies.
Won't one of them just not be able to win because it's already been paid out? Or something like that?
But the problem is, the further you go into it, the more work they've done on your behalf. And then if they carry on working for you, and then they find out that you've instructed someone else, they're just going to send you a big bill, aren't they?
Yeah, I suppose it's not like it's sort of declined and they just don't get anything from it.
Yeah.
So I think ages ago.
They said to me that when it basically, if I carried on as I was, then when it came to the end, and if there was a claim to be paid out, then they would only pay out one firm. They wouldn't pay out 2. So then the other one that didn't get a payout would end up finding out why they didn't get a payout, and then it would be coming back to me, wouldn't it? So I wanted to sort it out before it went any further. Yeah. Not PPIs.
Yeah.
What's the name of the finance where you have a balloon payment on the end of your car finance? Not HP.
Police is coming to get.
PCP, is it? PCP finance. So yeah, it was that.
Was that the police for Richard? Was it?
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
I've got the window open. Got the aircon pipe going out.
Oh.
I've got aircon. Lucky sod.
So don't often have it on. Too expensive.
I've got an aircon unit in the loft. I keep on meaning to get it down, but
A bit late now. We're coming. Won't be summer anymore soon.
Well, I don't need it in the barn. The barn's quite cool in there. Throughout the really hot weather, it was nice coming in the barn. It was fine, and it retains the heat in the winter. With my little radiator. So I think it's really, really good for like the contrast. I think it's that double wrap foil.
Baking up here in the summer.
Yeah, don't need it. Don't need the aircon on in the barn.
Scotland, isn't it? It's cold in Scotland.
Even when it was warm. It's not very warm.
There, and you said it was at 18 up there.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't get it as hot. There was a few days it was really hot, but not as hot as you guys got it down there.
just realised I listed these 2 pots, marmalade and honey pots that we picked up at a jumble trail, and I can't remember. I think Belle might have wanted to keep them, but I've just listed them. She probably forgot about them, so she probably won't even ask.
Somebody will remind her of the.
No,
there, won't they?
no. Don't you dare! We will not be friends anymore. What type of bird's that?
Oh dear, I'm not those good birds. Blackbird.
It's not a bloody blackbird.
Looks like a blackbird to me.
It's tiny. Penguin. Raven. A bloody raven. No point asking you lot.
Question is, if it was a penguin, did you steal it?
Very good. Thanks for the reminder. 5 inches. It's probably a sparrow I'm going with. Let's see if ChatGPT knows what bird it is. Probably better than you lot. Even AI is probably better than you. Photos. Oh, fuck off. I'm saying sparrow. Jackdaw, Ali. Oh, Ali's popped up now. From the shape alone, I'd say it's most likely intended to be a blackbird or a thrush. Not an exact representation. Eurasian blackbird, a song thrush, or garden bird, generic garden bird. Post 1940.
So how many listings do you think you would have got up if you hadn't gone on a live? I think I
To
would.
be honest with you, probably a similar amount. I get bored pretty quick, so I end up moving on to other things. I might edit a video, or I'll do some cross-listing onto Vinted, but just solid listings, I probably wouldn't do that much more than that.
Yeah.
It's just taking me longer to do it. Crow, raven, cuckoo. don't know what to price this at. I'll do it 20 quid. Cast iron bird. All right, little guessing game for everyone. What do you think we should list these at? This pair of lovely Japanese vases. What do you reckon we should list these at? And you have a think about it while I'm finishing off the listing and doing some research. Bloody hell. Listing Monsters suggested a price of £70 for these. I've got a feeling that's probably a bit out, but we'll see. Vintage made in Japan. Vintage Japanese Satsuma Mariage vases. That's very specific. Hand painted pair, Japan. Or I put Oriental on here as well. Oriental. That's about all I can fit in, so not too bad a title. Right, let's see what prices we've got. Listings ready to go. I might see if there's one already up. Oh, yeah, someone's got... Oh, it's... Mr. Monster was right. It is a Satsuma. I always thought that was an orange, but that's just me being ignorant, isn't it? Japanese mini vase. 1930s to 1950s. Bloody hell, I've nearly got an antique here. Circa 1930. Someone's got one listed for £104. Are you nuts? But that's the one that Listing Monsters is basing its price on. Right. There's one very similar. Yeah, I don't think they're worth £104. I'm just going to make a number up here because these prices are all over the show. I was supposed to put a number on this. Okay, I've decided. Whoever's closest gets a shout out in the chat. Vintage Japanese Satsuma Mariage Oriental 4-inch vases, hand-painted pair, made in Japan. That's quite a good title. Listed, right. Let's see who got closest. Well, there's only 2 people guessed. Chris Tyler says $24.99. Carper says $99.99. Wow. What would you list them for, Rosie? What about you, Richard? What would you list these for? Without research, just if you had to just list a price.
Probably about 40.
40 quid.
But I would do research on them.
Yeah, I know.
Without research, then maybe 40.
Rosie's going for 48.95. Ooh, that is high. I'm going to go for 30 quid, I think. And that's with research. The prices are just all over the place. They were only £2, so £1 each. If they sell quick, then I know that I've underdone it. What's next? Let's play that game again. That was fun, wasn't it? What about this Japanese thing that we don't even know what it is? What would we list that for? What about you two? Without any research, you had to guess and just list it. What would you list it for?
50 quid or thereabouts.
50. Whew. Derek's expensive, isn't he?
Well, I'd go with that and then just go down.
Yeah, true.
It's made in Japan, isn't it?
Yeah.
You still want to sell it.
It only cost £1. Just bear that in mind. See if I can find a picture of this. I found one. Look.
What does it say it is? Oh.
$340.
I told you this could be my fortune. Not quite the same, unfortunately.
Are you
It's
sure?
got a little dog on top.
Sell it for like 30 quid or something. It's worth like £3 grand.
Yes. Rose is going for 38 on this one. I'm just trying to find one that's the same. There's some very similar ones. Mine's got a dog on the top, so that should be easier to find. Oh, there's loads similar to this. It's another Satsuma thing. There it is. There's one. Someone's got the exact same one.
Did they come from the same?
It came from the same house, yeah. A similar one, almost the same little doggy on the top. Incense holder. So who said that before? Someone said it. It's an incense Satsuma. Incense burner. Some of these are going for some good money. If you see any of these around, get them, because it could be one of these that's worth hundreds. Some of them on here are like up to £1,000 for some. Just have a look at solds, because now I'm in fantasy land there. So let's look at solds.
Chris Tyler says, watch him drop it. Have you ever actually broken like something like that? Like been researching something and it got to the stage of taking the photo, about to list it, and it's like got destroyed.
Not in that order. I have pulled an order before now off the shelf and broke something as I was about to pack it.
I dropped a TV once and it basically smashed. Well, the case smashed. It was a Sony one as well. It was a good one.
Oh yeah, that would have been expensive, wasn't it?
But it literally, like the case that smashed to smithereens. I sold a vintage computer monitor once, and that posted it. And when it arrived to the buyer, it was literally shattered, almost like glass, the plastic. It must have gone so brittle over time. It disintegrated, the actual plastic casing, and all was left was the monitor and its its glass and stuff.
Nightmare. Trying to get all the keywords on this is difficult, but there's lots that have sold that are very similar. Definitely a sought after thing, I think.
Do you still use theme to add like extra keywords and stuff?
Yeah. That's a good point. I'll put some on there as well, but there's so many.
So I've started to do that sort of automatically, but it's I'm always worried about like keyword spamming.
I think as long as it actually does relate to the item, then as long as you're not like putting Nike when it's Adidas or something, or
Right.
something that's clearly not the same.
So I put things like, I don't know, kitchenalia and healthy cooking. And,
Yeah, I think all that's fine
right.
because it's not really spamming. It's just you're trying to capture somebody's search, aren't you?
Yeah.
Hand painted, made in Japan. I'm going to tell you in a second what I've listed it for. Just want to make sure I've got all the keywords. Could be antique, this. Could be more than 100 years old. Where's the one that I thought was the same? Yeah, balls to it. I'm just going to list it. I've had enough of looking. Sometimes, depending on the category, you don't get theme. So there's no theme on this particular category.
You can just add one in though.
Yeah. Oh, let's just get it listed. Vintage. Ceramic.
Yeah, some categories won't allow more than one theme as well.
Yeah.
You can't type, you can't.
Right, I've gone for 40 quid. So what's everyone put on this one? Rosie says 48, 35, 38. Rosie's adjusted hers. Flipping L says 74. Did what sell, Rosie? Did the, what's that? Right, that's done. The clothing will be a lot quicker than this to get through. These are requiring a little bit of research.
This is why clothing's so quick to list, isn't it, compared to...
Yeah, clothing is so much easier. When you have these one-off items, it's like, even like the AI listers can't really pick them up properly. Royal Dalton Pooh's basket. I don't know which one you mean, Rosie. I'm not sure which one you mean. Just explain a bit.
Take
It's
it,
listed the mug.
take it, Richard, you've got all your photos taken because you haven't took any photos since we've been live. You've already got your photos.
I've done 6 listings. I did take lots of photos earlier. I'm doing tax stuff at the moment.
All right. What for the making tax ditches?
Yeah, it's got to be done by Friday, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not going to on it.
I keep on putting. I'm hoping that it was pretty simple because everything's already in Sage now. It should just be a case of just clicking something, I think.
Mine's all in there. What I need to do now is go and get phone and internet stuff done.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
all
the manual.
It's left. Phone and internet is on the list.
Yeah.
That's how quick clothing is. I've just done that one straight up. These will be done in no time, these.
I just can't get excited by clothing now.
I think that's why I quite enjoy doing the jerseys. I just quite like doing them. I've got a bit of an interest in them, so kind of helps.
Yeah. I think if I was listing clothing, I'd end up just feeling like it's like a chore. It wouldn't be a. You know, I don't mind doing like what I'm doing now, but I think if I was doing clothing, I just couldn't get myself interested into it. Maybe if I've got like decent clothing, the clothing I've always done has been rubbish stuff.
Well, that's probably where your issue is.
But it sells for less, so
Yeah.
motivated to spend too long on it either. I have got clothing. I've got a rail of clothing over there. Been there for like 10 years. Some of it wasn't vintage before it went on. There's some quite good stuff there. There's old 80s jackets for go-karting that I think are worth a decent amount of money because I sold some of them before. I picked them up during COVID.
Is that one done? That's that one done. Texas Rangers. That's done. You start actually listing and the sales start coming in. I've had no sales all morning, and then the moment I actually start putting stock on eBay, 2 sales straight away.
Do you still subscribe to the green wave thing? Like,
Yeah, I totally do. Totally believe that.
so I always think that when I get an offer in the morning, I think should I take it? Start.
I do. I do think that it's valid what Pete says about that.
Yeah. I also do his. I suppose the theme. Back to the theme keyword. I try to keep the
Try and
same.
repeat them.
Them.
Yeah.
Which I do sort of automatically, and hopefully that will, over time it will keep all the listings sort of together.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it really affects me because stuff I sell is so varied anyway. I think if you're selling the same sort of things, it's probably better.
It's quite easy for me to do it with the jerseys because you can repeat a lot of like keywords. Like a lot of my titles end up looking almost the same, and it's very repetitive like that. So I think it does work because I can sell like 3 or 4 jerseys, in quite a quick succession, and then you start thinking, obviously this is like a bit of a role where you're getting increased traffic or whatever. Earned edition.
You broke up a bit then, but I got what you're saying.
Yeah. North Nike North End edition. Hi, Peter. If you want to pop on, you can do a bit of work with us. We're working hard now, cooking on gas. Well, me and Derek are. Richard doesn't look like he's doing anything, does he? He's not doing anything.
I've done 7
Ali, I
listings.
think you need to crack the whip here. Go and sort him out. He's not even working. He's skiving off.
I think he's got Ali listed all his stuff for him. That's
Oh, is that what it is?
He just sits there cracking the whip. Oh, work. List.
I can hear her in the background. She's there hiding, isn't she? She's there hiding. Give him a clip round the ear, Ali. Tell him to get some work done. Go on, a day alive. Smack him around the head. Time to get some work done. He's watching. A couple of offers coming on Vinted as well that I didn't notice while we've been working. Oh, what time are we on? 3 o'clock. We're doing all right. Green wave, flipping out. Green wave. It's the best thing to do is go watch. You can go to Polish Pete's channel. He's done loads of videos on it. But he did come on with me on a Monday podcast, or was it just a podcast? Can't remember. But you can find Pete on that one as well, where we talk about the green waves. And it's basically about using similar keywords in your items so that when something sells, eBay basically knows and looks for similar keywords on other items and then presents them to buyers. And the idea is you create a snowball effect where you sell one item, say, like in my case, sell a jersey, and then that sort of, because the keywords are similar in my next lot of jerseys that I've got up, that eBay will present my items because I've just sold a jersey. So it'll present similar items with similar keywords, and it creates this wave of sales. So yeah, Pete tells it better than that, but I think that's about the gist of it. It's worth a watch. Go and find a couple of his videos where he explains it. It's very interesting, actually. There you go. Even Phil gets green waves. But then Phil sells all coins, so probably quite easy to actually ride that wave. Hi, Nespresso, Angel Delight. Told you we were doing more lives. You didn't believe me, did you? Said we were going to do them. Oh. Oh, we're getting to the bottom of this pile now. '89 Cooper. Still here, Jeff. It's 9 to 5. It's not 5 yet, so we're still here. Right, let's see what these hoodies are worth, because I think these are worth a bit. Help if I could read that. Mike Rao. Terex and Wanda. Adidas, Terex and Wanda. Mike Rao hoodie. Men's XL. $2022. Adidas, Terex and Wanda hoodie. 50 quid, I think I'm going to go for. And there's another one. Let's see how that mess came out. Oh, not too bad at all. Might as well copy the title of that one. Copy. Create a mini green wave. I'll put the same title on here. Paste. Body Men's Excel. The same. Mustard. Another one done. I've got one more item to list. Jeff said, I jinxed myself earlier laughing at what sounded like Derek's death pile collapsing on him. Had my own pile literally topple over on me.
It couldn't have been that bad because I only dropped a couple of glasses.
It sounded like your whole shelving unit fell down. It was that loud. Peter says, Derek, is that the barn you renovated?
Yeah. Have you not seen the videos? Yeah, it's all done. On to the next mammoth task. And the barn videos, series of barn videos are not finished yet, Pete. I'm keeping everybody in suspense. I don't know when it was when I last did a barn video. maybe sort of a year ago. It was quite a while ago, I think. Maybe it was before Christmas time, something like that. People ask me about my barn at the boot sales occasionally. How was your barn and all this sort of stuff? It was quite interesting to see Flipping Sloth's video about the guy moaning that he'd been recorded. Did you see that one?
I've not seen the full video. I saw the one that he shared was like he clipped it.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the full thing I saw, but it was basically just discussing like it with him. It lasted about 2 or 3 minutes, I think. But that's basically what happened to me. I had a similar sort of thing happen to me, and that's put me off filming.
It does kind of make you wary. I had one when we were down in Devon where stall holder was really like horrible, like literally shouting across the boot sale, "Don't film me while you know."
Yeah.
Really abusive. And that was one. Thankfully, that was one that I had the support of the boot sale organizer. They already knew that I filmed, and they were more than happy. They were always like, "Are you coming to film and stuff?" You know, they were really happy that we filmed there. So
Yeah.
luckily, I had that behind me. But and also, whilst that was going on, one of my channel subscribers actually happened to walk past and sort of, you know, help me out a bit and told them where to go without me having to tell them where to go. So,
Yeah.
but it does shake you up a bit, really.
Well, now that same boot sale, the owner now occasionally does videos just of the boot sale advertising. If he's got everybody on it, you know, as he advertises it, and also there's a guy goes around with a GoPro. So they,
Right.
you know, they must, because it was the owner who said, well, the owner said that he didn't have a problem himself, but
Yeah.
he didn't want the hassle he was getting off all the stall holders. So he asked me, basically told me not to film or can't come back or something like that. It was.
Right.
I don't know if that would be the case anymore, but I can't be bothered with it now either.
Fair enough.
I've thought about doing it at different boot sales, but I think I can't remember who I was watching. I think it was Behind the Listings podcast, Gentleman Marketeer and Luke. I think they were talking about how to do much better when they haven't got they're not filming, and I think I'd probably be the same.
I kind of find the same as well. Also, I find that when I'm not filming, I'm much more picky about what I'm buying, because when you're filming, you just want to pick things up because people want to see you buying stuff. So
Yeah.
You find like you source a little bit differently when you've got your camera.
Yeah.
Not always the case, but sometimes. But I had a similar thing at Real Car Boot. When we first moved here, I did maybe 3 or 4 videos at Real Car Boot, and then I got the whole curly finger from the organizer. She kind of came over and said, "Are you filming?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm filming." She said, "You can't film here." And I said, "Well," I did actually liaise with the other guy that runs it, and he was like fine with it. He was like, "Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, you can film, and try not to film people's faces and stuff." I'm like, "Yeah, of course I do that." But it was the other woman who stopped me filming, and she just basically said that she'd had a complaint about the filming. So
That's annoying when there's no communication between them as well.
I know.
You sort of tell somebody, like other things in life as well. You tell somebody that you think needs to know, but then you don't like tell everybody else. So you get the same problem as if you didn't ask in the first place.
Yeah.
It annoys me when that sort of stuff happens.
I'd even emailed them. I had no response from them several times. Like at the start of each boot sale season, I've emailed for the last 3 years the company that runs a lot of the boot sales. So they run Rill, they run a few in Newcastle. What's the company called? Do you know?
Yeah, I know the name, but I can't think of it though.
They've got a Facebook page and a website and everything. You can go on and they run about probably 10 boot sales. And each year at the start of the season, I email them. Like I put a proper email together. Car Boot Chris, I have a channel. I can promote your boot sale for free. I can, you know, thousands of views on videos. I'm very respectful of people. All blah 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 blah. I give it the whole pitch. Like it would be great if I could have your permission to film at your boot sales, because that would be the ideal thing. Head office say it's okay. So then, you know, I could go to any of their boot sales, including Rill, and film there. But each time they've completely blanked me and not even bothered to like give me a response, which is really annoying.
Yeah, that's not good, is it?
I wouldn't mind if they just emailed back and said, "Look, we appreciate you, you know, filming and telling us and asking permission, but we don't want you to do it at the moment." At least I know then I would have got a response back. But just to not reply to it at all.
No,
When you try and do it the right way, you know.
Noble Promotions.
Nobles, that's it. Nobles, yeah, they do. They run a lot of car boot sales. Peter's a big fan of the renovations. The barn's famous. All my 17 are listed now, so I'm happy with that. Now I'm just going to pick which ones I'm going to cross list.
Why don't you just cross list everything?
I'm getting there with it. I started before I had a way to manage the cross listings. I started putting everything on in like categories. So I started off with jerseys, and then I started putting all my trainers on, and then I moved into hats and caps and stuff. So I'm slowly putting them all on. So I'll probably cross list most of this stuff. And then that's literally my working day done, really, apart from this evening, because it's a Tuesday. So late this evening, before I go to bed, I'll probably do tomorrow's packing.
Do they have any of these sales today to pack anything?
Well, I've not got many at the moment. I've got, what have we got on Vinted? 2 on Vinted worth 45 quid. And on eBay, as it stands, 3 on eBay, but 1 hasn't paid yet as well, so that would be 4 if they actually pay up. So that's worth about 40, 66, 76, 81, 92, about 92 on eBay. So it's pretty quiet today, really. Right, I'm going to log into my Rello account. It's not a sponsored plug, but I am using Rello at the moment. I'm going to cross-list these. Pick some out to cross-list, and I'll find them on Vinted. Bloody hell. Carper's no sale so far. Plenty of time yet left, Carper. You two could have a channel. You could just do lives. Like, you don't even need to make any pre-recorded content. Just do lives, and that's it. Like when you're both working, And it kills two birds with one stone as well, because then you get to actually speak to each other without just texting and like never like speaking to each other.
We do speak to each other. Sometimes you don't want to be on live, though, do you? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I think I'll probably do a photography live or something. I might try and make some sort of effort and do that. I did quite enjoy doing them as well.
I might just cross-list everything that I've done today, just because I'm trying out different categories on Vinted just to see what sticks and what doesn't. So I might just select every bloody thing that I've done today. I just write the word Vinted over on in the SKU on eBay.
So I've stopped doing that. I was originally doing that. What I used to do is put 30 and then 3 for like the month.
Yeah.
Like March would be 3. And then the year after that, I was doing VV3, so I could determine what was really old and what not. But now I log it in my listing tool, so that keeps track of it all now.
Right.
No, I've got a bit of a problem at the moment. I'm trying to list something to Etsy or cross-list something to Etsy, and it's complaining because the category comes up with a strange. It's got a strange field that isn't catered for, so I've got to add that into the. Add that into it.
This is crazy. We've officially hit the point where
I had a problem with a V return probably about 3 weeks ago. The buyer bought a TV from me. It was basically change of mind, but it took him about 2 months to return it. But on Etsy, they can basically return it whenever, because Etsy will just refund them. Anyway, so he returned it and it arrived broken.
Oh.
I replied and said, look, it's arrived broken. I can send it back, but you're not getting a refund. Because it was over the 30 days, which is my return policy. And contacted Etsy, and Etsy basically said that he'll have to contact Etsy and they might cover him. But I don't have to cover him. But I haven't heard anything. So now I've got a broken TV just sitting here waiting for it to happen. But he didn't even put any void fill or anything. It was really badly packaged.
Oh, great.
I mean, common sense should tell you that you've got to at least package your TV carefully.
Talking about eBay Open, I've had an email from them. Get your ticket for eBay Open. Tickets are going fast.
You just can't be bothered to go. Or can't go.
Yeah. I just can't be bothered to go. It's Birmingham, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just can't be bothered, I don't think.
I quite like it. It's more the social thing I like.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, the actual things, it's okay. Yeah. But I like the evening sort of. Everybody goes down the pub and stuff after and things.
She's got another sale on Vinted. Right, I'm gonna just go let the dog out. Go for a week.
Please going back for Richard again. You're gonna get raided or something. How was your sales, Richard?
Sorry?
How have your sales been? Because mine's been terrible over the last few weeks.
Snapchat yesterday's and today's. Yeah, it hasn't been as good as it has been. Definitely slower than it's been previously.
It's quite worrying, really.
I'm finding stuff selling. I'm not at the stage where I'm sort of worried about it particularly. But when you chart up and down, one day you'll sell £200-300 worth, the next day it'll be 50.
Yeah, I think it just comes down to the amount listed, because I haven't been listing that much. As soon as I start listing some stuff, some of that sells. Whereas if I hadn't listed it, it wouldn't have sold. So you can see why listing's important.
Yeah. I sold a car radio yesterday that I wouldn't have had the sale if I hadn't listed it. It was listed like 2 days before.
Yeah.
30, I think it was. I wouldn't have had that, so that's been sitting on the desk file for 2 years. We decided to list it, and it sold in a few days.
Yeah.
Come here.
What?
Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Seen Cookie's donut of shame.
Right.
She's got a butthole problem at the moment.
Oh.
That's all you needed to hear, isn't it? So to stop her licking her back end for now while we try and sort it out. She's on antibiotics at the minute.
Right.
So instead of a cone of shame, she's got a donut of shame. Hey, stop licking your butthole. And you wouldn't have to wear this, would you? You're looking at the camera. There, look. You see the camera? Look at that up there. Oh. There it is. Right, 17 ready to go on Vinted. Oh, go on. No, stay here. Stay here. Come sit down here. In your bed. Come sit in your bed. Good girl. What time are we on anyway? Nearly 4 o'clock. For a while, haven't we?
Go make a coffee. I think.
Where's everyone getting their boxes from? Where'd you get your boxes from, Richard?
Mostly it's from eBay. Yeah, I get the green ones and the pink or orange. I never really tell.
Orange.
Orange. Yeah, I get those. Usually get 100 a month. And then I've just got like a backlog of moving boxes from when we moved. I use as
Yeah.
well.
I'm pretty much the same, yeah.
But most of them I buy in. Need to order some boxes actually. So we could have the new packaging voucher.
Yeah, I've done mine. I tend to alternate. I go between the orange ones and the green ones. This time, actually, I ordered bags, poly bags, because I've just got tons of those boxes at the moment. So I thought, oh, I'll do some poly bags this time. But then for the next few months, I'll probably just alternate between green and orange.
Yeah. I buy those cube ones now and again as well.
Yeah.
The cube shaped orange one.
The orange cubes.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's a test of the code. Yep, it worked. She couldn't reach. Oh, here we go. You see? We're on it. Listing sales. Blu-ray. Well, that's a new one. I've never seen that pop up on Vinted. When you're listing something, instead of saying small, medium, large, it now says 5 kilogram, 10 kilogram, and 20 kilogram.
Maybe they're trying to go more by weight then,
Yeah.
rather than size.
What's that?
Just noticed, I just listed something on Vinted, and it said instead of saying small, medium, large on the parcel size, it says 5 kilo, 10 kilo, 20 kilo.
Oh, that would depend on the category.
Oh, is that what it is?
Different
Wow.
categories show the different. I think there's only those two options.
That's the first time I've seen that.
Yeah. I usually choose 5 for basically everything is 5. And then if it's my really heavy sort of postage policy, I choose the 20 because that's generally things that are over 10.
Yeah.
And I don't think it really matters, to be honest with you, with Vinted, because I've sent things sort of bigger and heavier than what the post. I think they just have a deal with them, don't they? And they just,
Yeah.
I
I
don't
think sometimes it can matter if they choose Royal Mail and you've got the size completely wrong. If the post office are a bit finicky, they will pull you up on it. But
yeah,
I think, like you say, most of the time they just have a deal to
yeah.
get it through.
I mean, I never go to the post office now, because I just go to my local shop because he does everything.
Right.
He does Royal Mail as well, which is really good. The only thing he doesn't do is, well, he does do Parcel Force, but the driver for Parcel Force moans about the TVs I send.
Oh,
They're too big. But DPD, well, he moaned as well originally, but he's okay now. So I send them all DPD now.
well.
Have you seen this energy label thing kind of stuff?
No, it's not.
Uploading energy PDFs or something onto listings for electrical.
I did hear something about that. I think it was the eBay Open. They talked about something coming.
It's in seller announcements on the seller page.
All right. Even for like second-hand stuff.
I believe so.
What if you don't know what it is?
Unclear. It's second-hand.
Yeah, because if I've got like a video recorder, I know how energy efficient that is.
It just says these regulations may also comply to refurbished and second-hand products. You go over on the European Commission website for guidance. It should just be fully 500 pages of legislation you have to sift through to find what you want to know.
eBay always do that. They just like, they almost like pass the, but they give you some, you know, they say you've got to do it, but they don't give you any details. I suppose I should have a look at that, considering stuff I sell is electronic. So I think it's that sort of thing that could cause problems for my business rather than like e-posing or anything. It will be something like that stop me selling the stuff I sell, you know, going on into the future. It's a bit like when you hear about like clothing manufacturers not allowing resale of their brands and stuff. Eventually, they're the resale of it.
Yeah,
That's going to be the problems for us in the future, I think, rather than
I agree.
die.
Nike Men's Medium. Leave up men's large. Nike Men's Medium, good. Nike Men's Large, good. Eng Bargains, hello to you. What's ENG? What's the Eng Bargains? England Bargains? English Bargains? Has anyone had item not received lately? I've not heard anyone mention for a while. Item not received. It's been a little while, I guess, since I last had one. Adidas Men's XL, good. Adidas XL, good. Black. Adidas XL. Gymshark in small. Gymshark small. Five, 10, 15, 16, 17. That's 17 done on Vinted. That's my listing done. Just update the SKU. Shelf. Can't carry it all. A19. Come on. Come on. Cooks. Come on. A19. just put everything back into stock now that it's done. And I've just got to label it all. Sorted. Hi, Peter. Have you guys noticed what I was saying last night on eBay, that you can't mark a question as answered now?
No, I didn't expect.
I've got one that I've got one that's been lingering for about a week that I've just not been able to get rid of.
Well, the whole thing's quite glitchy because I've got an iPhone. I've got the iPhone app, and if I go to open the app, I'll close it down, go to open it. First thing that pops up is paid post now, and it's an item I posted about 3 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, it does do that. It does do that. Well, if you click on unanswered messages or question unanswered, you used to be able to just click mark as answered and then it disappeared, but it's gone.
Yeah, there's no.
I can still do it.
You're
Still
on
lets me-
Android.
No, this is on desktop.
On desktop. On desktop.
That makes a difference.
On desktop. I don't know.
On phone, I'll have a look.
I must admit, I do most of my
I don't think you
admin.
can do it on phone.
I do most of my admin on my phone nowadays. Like answering messages.
I mean, I've answered his question, but it's still showing on my overview. It's got a little 1 next to the bit in listings. It says with questions 1. And you click on it, it brings you up the thing. Normally I can click mark as answered, but nothing.
Yes, I can do it on my phone as well.
Yeah, I can't see.
What, on the app?
Yes.
I've not
I'm
even
on
tried one.
I'm on Android, so maybe that makes a difference.
Oh, is it different?
Yeah, if I click on it. Yeah, click on edit and then I can select it.
Right, we've got an hour left, guys. So if anyone wants to come in for the last hour and have a chat with us all, feel free. Just an hour, and then I have to log off by 5 because I think StreamYard don't let you do 12 hours in one go, and also we've got to take dog to the vet, so definitely got to be gone by 5 o'clock. If anyone wants to come on for an hour, I've done my work. We can have a chat for an hour. Peter says 2 sales on Vinted today and none on eBay. Can't rely on Vinted so much because people are getting silly bans. Sold a Michael Jackson top trumps £7 in 1 minute, and the Jackson's Triumph vinyl £20 Vinted in half an hour. Oh, that's good. I am sure
I don't think I've
eBay
had a
saved
ban for a long time.
Oh, sorry, Derek.
So I don't think I've had a ban for a long time. I had a 3-day ban probably about a couple of months ago.
I had a
because
3-day.
I think I listed something the same as what was already on there.
That's what I got.
I think I've found a way around that now.
Jeff, if it's a domestic item not as described, you have to pay for it to come back. So you pay the return shipping, no matter what settings you've got. Even if you say you don't pay return shipping, you still have to pay if it's item not as described. But with the new eBay system, with the EIS, so you already have EIS in America. So if you've sold something item not as described and it's gone EIS, then you won't have to pay for it to come back. And eventually, when we're all on EIS in the UK, we won't have to pay for it to be returned either. But if it's a UK domestic sale, then yeah, you have to pay for it to come back. As a seller pays. Yeah, but eBay will eat it when it's the international. But ultimately, they're only going to ship it back internally within the country that it's being returned from. They're not going to ship it international. It's gonna, all the returns from international shipping will go to a local like returns place that will end up selling them off. You know, like liquidation companies and stuff where parcels go to be sold off in bulk, probably. So eBay are going to pay for the return, but they're not going to pay the international leg for it. We'll never get it back, but we get to keep the money, so it doesn't matter, I guess.
If you're lucky, you might be able to rebuy it at an auction somewhere.
That's it, yeah.
And then the process just repeats.
Yeah.
Over and over.
Rinse and repeat, start again.
Especially if it's a restricted item that's popular in the US, to say, and it keeps on selling on eBay in the UK, gets sent back, auction, somebody else buys it, bought by a US buyer again, and it's restricted, so it goes back to auction. It's just constantly rotated.
I don't know about the feedback, Carper. I don't know how that works. I don't know. Is the answer on that one? I guess it'll all come out in the wash. Either way, it's a no-brainer. It's a big improvement on GSP, so I can't imagine why really anybody would bother like not just signing up to EIS and just letting it run. I mean, there are a couple of examples, like there's someone in the membership that, you know, has tons of stamps that they get cheaper than normal, so they do their own international postage using those. So I guess that's fine, you know, if you've got a specific reason. But other than that, if they're going to make international shipping cheaper, more competitive with what it actually is to ship, and they're going to cover you for every eventuality, it's a no-brainer. Like GSP is pretty much a no-brainer, although there is some train of thought that says you'll sell a lot more if you do your own international shipping, which is probably true. But now if they're saying that they're going to be a lot more competitive on international price, then you might as well let eBay do it.
I wish Etsy would do something similar, because I think a lot of the stuff is quite popular over abroad on Etsy, but I just can't be asked to do the international shipping, like manually doing it. I'm so used to
you have to do it all sort of manually and upload your tracking and everything.
Yeah, it's all manual, so you got to you know, it's got to be weighed, and then you don't know how much to really show. You got a quote, like it's basically how eBay was before GSP, which is a pain when you're used to GSP. I just don't do it. I just post in the UK.
Yeah,
but I'll probably lose quite a lot of sales because of it.
I mean, maybe you should do a test and like just do like a month, turn it on for a month, and just see if you get anything.
I did for a bit. I put on like just a rounded number. It was like 20 quid or something for all the small packets to the US or wherever the price was, just to cover me. So it was probably quite expensive, but the option's there if somebody wants to take it. But I didn't get any takers. And that's the only way I'd want to do it. I wouldn't want to start spending a lot of time. So I don't know how much things are going to cost until I don't weigh them at, you know, I have a rough idea. Like a video recorder, I suppose, I know that it's going to be like 10 kilograms. If I'm sending it to the US, I probably need to know more to the kilogram, don't I? Like 7 kilograms or 8 kilograms.
Yeah.
You know, to get the decent prices. I don't know. I just can't be bothered to work all that out, really.
Domestic returns get shipping paid for by the seller, regardless of seller's stated policies, then, assuming there's a defect or item not as described. Yeah, if it's item not as described, or it's damaged or defect or whatever like that, then it doesn't matter what policies you've got set up. As a seller, you're going to have to pay for that to come back, or you make a deal with the buyer, whether it be a partial refund or whatever, you know. Sharon, I've listed 16 items today and had 5 sales on Vinted, 1 pickup on Facebook, just about to get parcels ready to do the parcel run. Thanks for the work along. No problem, Sharon. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We're going to do more in future, definitely. And I said before it's 12 hours. It isn't. It's 8 hours, isn't it? I was thinking it was 12, but it wasn't. It's 8 hours. Just looked at the clock and I thought, oh, how can it be 12 hours? It's not, is it? It's stupid. Marissa, made to watch back. Would love the company whilst I work, but been outsourcing all day. Yeah, absolutely. Please watch it back. Please do. You can even watch it from the start, like right now. If you go back, you can watch it. But if you want to watch it tomorrow or something, you can just find it on the channel and watch it again from the start. I mean, that is a glutton for punishment, watching 8 hours worth of this on a rerun, but it helps you get your work done. Make sure you come along next time and when we're live. I'll try and do them more often. And Derek's committed to doing some as well. So, you know, check out Derek's channel, The Tap Peddler.
I might be waiting a while. You never know, though. I might do something.
I'd get a copyright strike, Chris, if we had Dolly singing on here now. I'll tell you what I do need to do. I need to put a scan code in the corner for members to join, make it easier for members to join. Might do that now while I'm fannying about. All I need to do is find the actual link for that. Oh, poo. Channel membership, that's it there, isn't it? Membership. Edit channel. Don't know where the bloody link is. Why is... Oh. Dave Keefe says here, live with Car Boot Chris. But it's a weird view. It's like that's on Dave's channel. That's weird. How's he managed to do that? I better make sure mine's right. Don't tell me we've been broadcasting in the wrong fucking thing. View channel. Oh no, we're okay, but Dave's somehow broadcasting this on his, and I don't know.
Maybe that's what I should have done. I could have got some views from it.
I know, yeah, it's weird. On his channel, it's got the thing. I don't know how he's done that.
Is it on mine? I wonder if it's detected automatically or something.
Yeah, go and have a look at yours. But his is like almost like its mobile version. You know, the opposite way round.
Right.
Is it on yours? Tap Peddler. Let's have a look.
Your channel.
The first video that came up on yours for me was buyer returns shit-stained bed sheets.
Yeah, that is the last. No, it's not the last video I did.
It's not on yours, but he must have shared it somehow. That's weird, isn't it?
It's the way he joined the stream.
Yeah, maybe the way he joined. I don't know. Yeah.
Because I don't think I didn't join through my channel. I just clicked the StreamYard thing. I think I'm linked. Yeah, apart from it saying, I think it only says Tap Peddler on that name because I typed it in. I don't think it's got anything to do with a channel.
Yeah.
But I know if I click join the chat, I've got to sign into YouTube, I think.
Ah.
I'm sort of logged in or anything. So maybe it's something to do with that.
Maybe.
I could try it now, actually.
Subscribe, no. VIP membership. Anyone watching in the chat? Did you get any videos pop up while you've been watching? Just out of interest, because I had it set to low so that there wouldn't be too many videos on this. Let me know in the chat. Have you seen any videos popping up while you've been watching today? The Payne Brothers podcast apparently is coming out on Monday.
Derek spoke about doing that.
Eh?
Derek spoke about doing that ages ago, but nothing ever came of it.
Yeah, it'd be a good idea. That you could use, you could use Derek's channel. At least it keeps it alive.
Yeah, pretty good idea.
Marissa was here at the start, but went out to a boot sale. Don't worry, it won't disappear. All the lives stay on the channel, so these ones don't disappear on YouTube. Here's Derek back again.
It kicked me out, and then I was trying to figure it out.
Which has been promoted up a level now.
Connect your YouTube account to join the live. So I did this last time, and it kicked me out, so I might do it again.
Yeah, Jeff, he's definitely, if you go over to Dave's channel, he's somehow streaming this over on his channel. I haven't got a clue how he's doing it, but he's the opposite way around. So instead of landscape, it's all portrait 16:9 or 9:16, whatever you call it. It's weird. I don't know how he's done that.
I think there's a button on my StreamYard.
Oh.
I'll create a thing live on Carboot Chris channel.
He's done that then when he signed in, and then he's left it on.
There's something at the top of mine that says stream this to your audience.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what it is. That's what I was just feeling. It should come up on mine then once I've done this. Right, so I think I'm live now on my channel.
Bloody hell. Let's have a look.
Let me check.
There's only one watching on Dave's.
You're not gonna get any,
it says one watching on Dave's channel.
you're not going to get
He's
any
not there.
subscribers from mine go live on mine either.
Oh God, you're live. You're live, Derek. You're on there. It's on your channel now.
Is it live?
Yeah. I didn't even know this was a thing. This is brilliant. This right. Next time I do this, everyone has to share it to their channels.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There it is. Wonder if you'll get any viewers on this now. You probably get loads of subs. Oh shit. Ali Evans has gone over there. Good afternoon, Tap Peddler. Is Ali not doing any work either? She's just messing about, isn't she? Drop a thumbs up. You've got 4 comments on there, Derek. You better go and tend to your comments.
It's probably going to give feedback when I click on it as well. Oh no, I'm muted, I think.
Dave can claim 50% of Chris's earnings. 50% of nothing, basically. That's all right, Chris. You don't hardly earn nothing off a live show. I might put... did anyone get videos popped up, by the way? Like, well, we've been on today. Because if you didn't, I'll have to put it on high next time, so at least get some videos popping up.
I don't think I saw anything come up.
Yeah. I had it on low because I know people moan about it, so no videos. Oh, I mean, yeah, sorry. I mean, adverts. Yeah, sorry, Jeff. Adverts. Anyone get a few ads?
Oh, so the comments on mine are also comments on yours.
Oh, interesting.
So the same comments that are now on my channel are also in the stream. They're on the StreamYard anyway here, but whether they're on your channel as well, I don't know. They must be.
How do I know if it's your comments? Is there anything to distinguish?
So I've typed in here, "Hi all, please subscribe for more great streams." I typed that in my live comments.
Okay, I'll have a look, see if it comes up on here.
But that appears on your StreamYard comments.
Okay, so it might be coming through StreamYard, but not on YouTube comments.
Yeah, it's got a little like chain link icon next to it. So
Yeah, I see.
I think that's stuff that's from my channel.
Right, I get you. Yeah, a few people have been getting ads, but not too many by the looks of it. So, okay, I'll leave it on low then next time. Can have low, medium, or high. I could just absolutely spam you all with adverts and make an absolute fortune from these videos. But I won't do that. Jamie said he didn't get any ads. I mean, obviously, if you subscribe to premium, you're not going to get ads. No ads for the premium. Yeah, I'm on premium. Oh yeah, I'm starting to see the little link comment. So that means it's come from someone else's channel, right? That's good. Ali says, I've done my work, been down, making the brews. Richard, do you and Ali have two different, like, do you have different, like, businesses or eBay accounts and stuff, or do you work together?
No, they're both completely separate.
Completely separate. So you're completely separate entities?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we sell completely different things as well, so I think it's better just being separate.
The ads were to watch the Cat Peddler. Where's this Cat Peddler thing come from?
I think it originated from Andrew, like most things do. I think he called me the Cat Peddler, and I've got these feral cats.
Okay. What, you've got feral cats, what, that live with you in the garden or something?
Yeah, they're they live outside.
Jamie D doesn't subscribe to premium. He's a tight Scotsman. Do you think of yourself as a Scotsman, Derek?
No, not really, no. Although, I don't know, I've been here longer than I was in England for.
And you,
But-
I don't think of myself as Welsh, so yeah, I guess why would you?
I still consider myself English, I suppose, and I'm reminded of it occasionally by Scots people when they sort of say something like about my accent or something.
Secret Carpet says, put it on high if it makes you more money. I don't mind. I won't put it on high. I might test medium and see what happens next time, but if anything, I'll leave it on low. And even though he left a long time ago, Dave still hasn't. Yeah, that's what we were saying, Peter, that he's still going live over there. I can only assume he did what Derek's just tested, and there's a button in StreamYard for you to share it to your, like, YouTube or whatever, your social media channels. I assume he did that when he came on, and then he's gone off for the day or whatever and left it running.
Yeah, his window's probably still open, maybe.
Yeah, maybe he's just
Maybe unless he signs out of it or something, that it just carries on until the stream ends. Or something.
Yeah. My hubby's Scottish, although lost his accent, but gets asked what he's doing in Scotland when we go up. It'd be hard to lose a Scottish accent. It's quite strong, isn't it, normally?
Yeah, it can be.
A way of getting watch hours, says Peter. Who gets the watch hours then? Will it? I guess it would be on his channel. Or maybe because it's a shared video, maybe you don't get any watch hours. Oh, I've got to list that chair tomorrow. Honestly, I can't be asked, but it could be 100 quid there, so really I should be asked. Oh, I've sold some on Vinted. What have we sold? A hat, a Lacoste hat, £12. I need to make sure that that goes off on eBay. Hi, Antoinette. You're a bit late to the party. We've been going since 9 o'clock this morning. Yeah, someone else said it's a birthing chair as well. And when I did a little bit of checking on eBay, I think a lot of the chairs, because there are quite a few like that, were coming up as birthing chairs. So yeah, I think it is something to do with that. And then I've got a new video out, just popped up. Our thrifting day in Basingstoke was going so well until this happened. Ooh, drama.
This boombox. What's the guesses whether the tape player is going to work on it?
I'm going yes.
Yes, it's got a
Yeah.
tape. Which is sometimes it's, I think the belts are going to be gone. I should find out. Actually, we might not find out because this takes a 9-volt adapter, which we might not have. I think I'm going to have to start buying a load of adapters at the boot sales as well when I see them, because I'm basically out of adapters, so I can't actually test that at all. That goes back on the depot to live another day.
I can't believe it. You've just picked that up. You were going to deal with it, and now you've put it back in the def pile.
I know, because I can't test it. Although, luckily, I have another one. So, what do you reckon? Do you think that one's going to work?
Oh, I'm not sure about that one. That looks very 80s.
That's probably why I bought it. I'm going to say this one's knackered as well. But
I reckon that one's busted me.
let's try it out.
Antoinette's been out sourcing today, kicking myself. I missed the live. Oh, don't worry, Antoinette. If you were totally bored tomorrow, you could watch it back, or just wait until we go again another time.
Yeah, it's knackered.
It's knackered.
The tape's knackered. The radio works. That will still sell though. A cheaper brush. This is why I can't spend much on these. We're saying that Boots House, people want so much for them,
Yeah.
but they're always, the tapes are just always knackered. It's like a 70-30 being knackered. They've got to be cheap. It's the same with VCRs. I know what you mean, but if you pick up an item to list, you should really do something with it rather than put it back on the death pile.
Yeah.
But if I haven't got the power supply, I need to buy a big box of them. I think next time I see somebody with a big crate of them, I'll offer them to buy the lot or something.
See you, Jeff. Thanks for popping by today. Have a good trip. I'll tell you what I could do in the last 20 minutes, save me wasting time. I can do my payout for this week. Cheers, Carpet. Jamie, in case I forgot to say before the end of today, it's been a good watch and listen as I work. I'm sure others will agree. Hope you do lots more in the future. Yeah, thanks, Jamie. Appreciate that. And hopefully we'll do some more. Cooks, you're not supposed to be able to reach that. Is this code no good? Is it no good? She's figured out a way. Cooks. Hey, stop it. How have you figured that out? You have to do that. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, balls. I've messed that up. Balls, balls, balls. Another sail in. Hat this time. Yeah, Sharon, it's like when you drop your parcels off, it's like you've been cleansed, isn't it? I don't tend to do the individual bumping. I do permanently have the spotlight on though. I just pay $8.95 a week and I spotlight everything all the time. It seems to work all right.
See, I don't do anything. That's on Vinted, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do any of that sort of stuff. I don't promote at all now on eBay either. I've thought about doing a markdown sale though, just to encourage a bit of buyer action.
Always worth trying, Sharon. You never know. No internet connection. What's that all about? That's my payout done from this week. So I've figured out my sales uplift and the fees from eBay. me check what others saw. Headgear Classics. $7.25. Hey, baby. You alright? You alright? Discover your new eBay AI Activate training hub.
Do you use the chat? Is that basically ChatGPT?
Yeah.
I've never done that. I've just used the paid one.
Yeah, I already had the paid one, so I was like, it had all my stuff on it, all my saved chats and everything. So it's like, I did sign up to the eBay one. Well, I've never really used it. In fact, Belle's actually been using that side of it on hers, but I haven't really used it, to be honest, because like, you know, you kind of invested already into your other one.
Yeah, well, I use it for so much other stuff as well. So
yeah, me too. Yeah. That year must be coming up on that Activate thing because it was only for a year, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, that's another reason why I thought it's no good, because after the year, how much is it going to be?
Exactly, yeah. And it's like you'll end up having all your workflows and stuff on there that you need saving, and then all of a sudden they'll say, "Oh, if you want to carry on, you'll have to start paying whatever."
Yeah.
I do quite a lot on ChatGPT, so I have all kinds of different workflows and pinned messages that I go in and out of all the time.
Yeah, I use it. I don't use it that much, I suppose, but I do use it quite a bit. Probably use it every day in some way.
Yeah, I would say I use mine every day.
Even emptying my car from the boot sale, I read out when I'm emptying the car. I read out the items, and it creates a list for me.
That's good, yeah.
With the prices, and then I get it to output it into a CSV. So then I paste it into my Google Sheets.
Yeah, that's good. Good way of good use of it. That.
And I was using it the other day, asking about. I was making a rhubarb dessert, and I was asking various things about that. And it, I use it for cooking and all sorts of stuff. I very rarely use it for eBay, really. Certainly, I don't use it for eBay listings. Very rarely, if I do.
I use it sometimes to identify some unusual items, but I find most of the time Google Image Search is slightly better at identifying stuff.
Yeah,
I do. I've got a couple of chats going on where I just, I want it to look for certain things, and so by posting the photos in that particular chat, it remembers what I've asked for previously and tries to deliver it in the same manner.
Yeah. I find it always forgets how you want it responding.
It does forget.
Because I with the car thing, when I'm emptying my car, I get it so it doesn't repeat what I've said. It just says, okay, the next item. But it keeps on, sometimes it's fine, but sometimes it's right, so the first item's this, and then it starts reading out the whole list. Every time I tell it something, I've got to say, no, just say, okay. Let me just read out the next bit. And then it does it, but
yeah,
forgetting. And the same with the list I ask it to create at the end, so I can paste it in different formats and stuff. So no,
yeah,
send it in the same way it sends it last time.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always trying to change.
Rosie, I've bumped a few. I do quite well, but I don't spotlight anymore. So I do the opposite. I just spotlight all the time. I spotlight on a Sunday. Apparently Sunday is the best day to spotlight because that's when most people are browsing vintage. So when you first spotlight, it gets you a little bit of a bump. So I do it on a Sunday. Then when it ends the following Sunday, I just immediately spotlight it again. So I'm permanently on spotlight. I think it makes a difference if you're using Pro or normal, because obviously if you're using Pro, then your items appear quite a bit lower in search than normal. So I think it does make a difference. I think if you do like spotlight or bump stuff, it does help. But if you're on normal, you may not need it. One minute. As soon as we hit 8 hours, we're going to call it a day. And we'll try and do another live soon. Cheers, Ali. Big thank you to Dave ABL, Ems Den, Derek the Cat Peddler, and Richard for coming on and joining us and keeping us company. Thank you all.
It's okay, been good. Not sure if I did as many listings as I would have done if I was.
Probably not. Probably
No.
not.
That's always the case.
As long as you've done some.
I've probably
I think
done more because I wasn't planning on doing this thing today. I probably ended up doing more.
I think it's going to rain all week, so I'll probably be listing all week anyway. So hopefully get loads up.
Yeah, I've still got the tax hanging over my head at the moment to get that done.
Yeah, I've got to do mine actually. Are you
Most-
still using Sage accounting?
Yes.
Right, we're on 8 hours. Thanks, guys. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Hopefully, we'll do it again soon. So don't forget to subscribe, and then you'll be notified when we go live. And subscribe to everybody who's been on today as well. If you can, that would be good. Thanks all.
Yep.
See you soon.
See you later. See you later.
CBC Live. Beep, beep, CBC Live. Beep. CBC Live. Beep, CBC Live.